But we are live, ladies and gentlemen. I do believe that I'm guilty. That I'm guilty of loving you. Ladies and gentlemen of the LMF fraternity. Night ball's there. First in, last out. Blimey. How you doing, mate? All right. I hope you're getting enough rest. Mate. As I say, don't worry if you need to not be here for a night or, well, for any period of time. Roy, how you doing? All right. Lovely to see you there. Gobby Dave's there. Lovely to see you guys in. You join us here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, where we are joined by the amazing extreme fisherman George. Play Freak Rob's there. Lovely to see you there. We've got some serious wind. Let me just move that over so that's not flapping around there. So we're going to get the baits in. All of the kite surfers have just got out the water, so we're ready to get baits in. I'm going to get bait in straight away. I've got one smooth arm rod on the left and one big bait on the right, but I know the big fish will take the smooth arm baits. We had that the other day. Simon Bustin, lovely to see you there. Should we get bait in? I think we should get debating as John Young joins us. Graham's there too. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get the bait in and see what we can bag. Hold up, let's get this onto live chat first so I don't miss anyone coming in. We don't want to miss anyone. It will look like I'm ignoring people then otherwise. Let's go into that one. Live chat, there it is. Right, I'm getting the bait in, ladies and gentlemen. On the left hand rod we've got squid and prawn. On the right hand rod we've got mackerel and squid. We've got George over there. We're going to be doing some extreme strong wind weather fishing here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, seeing if we can bag something half decent. So my target tonight, bullass or large conger. Bullass or large conger, that's what I want. Anything else is a bonus, any fish that we can get, but bullass and conger are my targets. Simon Bustin, your legend. Graham's there. Let's get in there. I think there's enough bullass around to actually target them and to say that we're targeting them. Usually I'd keep it quiet and just see if one came out, but I think they're increasing in numbers, especially in weather like this. And I would say we've probably got a good chance of getting one. You're in Tenby and the weather's really bad there too. Yeah, it's quite rough. Hound Dog, thank you so much indeed. Let's get the bait in, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, sweet. The good thing is, in conditions like this, you don't really have to wait till darkness for the magic to happen. It can happen at any point. Lovely to see you all there. My biggest bullass was £13 last December. Very nice. Beautiful. My fizzy pop, hi from me and Sonia. How do you do? Lovely to see you guys there joining us here. Oh, hang on, has that kite surfer gone back in? Oh no. Oh, you're having a laugh. Oh, hopefully he sees the lines are in now. Oh, he's going for another go. I don't believe it. We waited for the surfers to get out and then put the rods in. Oh, hopefully he's seen the rods there and avoids them. So we're having a little go, ladies and gentlemen. Me and George here tonight. It was your first ever one. Beautiful. Oh yeah, it's great when you get a decent one straight off. Oh, there's a hovercraft coming in well close. Oh, he must have just landed at Gaffers or something. Maybe he got stuck and used their slipway. That hovercraft has just taken off from Gaffers. What's going on over there? There's people running down the slip and all that, running back like an army training or something. Mr. Jean Backer joins us tonight. Lovely to see you there. I mean, it is blowing a hoolie, ladies and gentlemen. Blowing a hoolie. Joey's there, smashing the 30th like, wishing everyone a lunker of a day. Let's go. We are on it like Sonic. George has got his rods out there set up. George is casting into the surf, I believe. We'll see when he pops over. We'll get a tactics rundown on how George is fishing. Merritt on the Coast. So for anyone who's not aware, the gentleman fishing with us, his YouTube channel is called Merritt on the Coast. He's been in the chat a lot. We fished together several times. He's a great guy. He really is. And he's fishing here tonight. Peter Reeves is there. Outstanding behaviour. So we had a smooth hounding daylight yesterday as Pascal Van Berlo joins us. The only trouble we've got, it's very difficult to cast any distance. The wind is straight on us. I've tried to get as much wind off the mic as I possibly can. Hopefully it's working, but out here it's completely crazy. What you've got pressure difference from the inside of the shelter to the wind rushing past out front. So even if we manage to get this camera right back, you've still got the pressure difference of wind whizzing past the mic. So that's what we have to contend with here tonight in conditions like this. Hopefully it's not too bad and doesn't affect your viewing. Let's just make sure we're charging. I just realised I haven't put the charger on. I have. Onshore wind bite should be good close in. Yeah, yeah, well that's what George is doing. He's fishing close in. Well, we both are really, because you can't really cast too far in this. It's straight into a headwind. Tim and Jackie Damon, join us. Lovely to see you there. To see you there, lovely. Yes, ain't she lovely? Yes, ain't she wonderful? I don't know the rest of the words. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. 13 degrees overnight, so it shouldn't be that cold, but in this wind, you know, it's gonna feel a bit bitey. When I didn't have my balaclava out there, the wind was hitting my face. It felt a bit chilly. Oh, Tim and Jackie Damon have just sent 10 gifted memberships in support of the channel and the people that watch it. Tim and Jackie Damon, outstanding. Outstanding. I'm not sure why it's not showing. But there it is. There it is. Brad the Impaler, West Country, Tom Dole, Stu, Tiger Lily has been gifted, Michael, Loco, Oko, Darkar, Rai 2, Lewis Seals and Rich have just been gifted 10 gifted memberships by Tim and Jackie Damon. Outstanding. Outstanding supporters. Baz joins us here tonight. You join me and George Merritt on the coast, ladies and gentlemen, as we endeavour to bag something decent here tonight. It's going to be one hell of a task, but George's rods appear to be holding perfectly, and mine are at the moment, so it's looking good, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the high ground on the water, you see, at this point. Ladies and gentlemen, fantastic. Tim and Jackie Damon. Incredible. There's going to be a flashy red light coming up, ladies and gentlemen, in 3, in 2, in 1. Well, it's not really flashing, I guess. Lewis is there. Jay, how you doing? All right? Lovely to see you, Jay. I was talking about you earlier on. Your ears might have been burning. I was saying to George, there's a gentleman that I know that can come down here in conditions like this, and he can chuck a squid bait out 4 foot and bag a bass. Tim and Jackie, thank you so much. Amazing. Thank you. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, some good names that were hitting that as well, so thank you. I was telling him all about you. Energy level 10, confidence is high. Yeah, I'm confident we're going to bag congers. The size of them depends on what goes through, but these conditions are deadly for it. I mean, it's bassy. We've actually probably got more chance of accidentally hooking a bass than we have of hooking congers. But you know, we've got the big conger base. Right, George is putting his rods up. Oh, he's lost his hat. It's blown away. Oh, the wind. Oh, bless him. Yep, the old hat ain't gonna last long here, George. But yeah, absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen, as we see what we can find here tonight. Thanks for the kind words. Well, it's true. It's absolutely true. I've seen what you can do. Right, George has put his rods up a bit higher. I've got mine as high as they can go, so we're well clear in the surf. As I say, we've got the high ground. Where George is casting into the surf, he might struggle with the seaweed, but he won't struggle for long, because if he does, he'll realise that there's seaweed in the surf and he'll cast out further, which is probably what he's about to do now, actually. So he may have identified weed in the surf here, I'm not entirely sure, but let's have a look. He might reel in, stay down there and just cast straight back out. Joey has sent 5 gifted memberships, ladies and gentlemen. Scott Riley, Dimar Godoys, Popsy, Recovery and MGL have all been gifted a month of fishing, a month of membership. Is the wind okay, guys? Is the wind okay on the mic? Is there a bit of wind? Do I need to move it back a bit? Guys, Joey, amazing. Thank you so much for the support. Incredible. Oh. Beautiful. Oh, I've got a nasty whiff of that. Mac, let me just change that. Amazing. Ali, you legend. There's going to be a panic button coming, ladies and gentlemen. A bit too windy. Okay, I'll try and move us back in a second. Bear with us. There's going to be a flashy light coming up. Here it comes, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing. Thank you, Ali. Thank you, Tim and Jackie. Thank you to all the members that are here watching tonight. I'm going to try and do something about the wind. We might not be able to fix it, as I say, because of the pressurisation. Has that left-hand rod just dropped back a bit there? I mean, it is a big ask here tonight to fish these conditions. It always is in this, but I am confident that the years of experience that we've gathered could find something here tonight. George has gone with one rod here at the moment. Let's move that way. We don't want that flappy going on. Is that any better? That's as far back as I can get it. If that doesn't help, unfortunately, we're stuffed. Absolutely stuffed. I call it the roast turkey situation, ladies and gentlemen. If that doesn't work, then we find ourselves sitting within the roast turkey, ladies and gentlemen. We're stuffed. Completely stuffed. Oh, it's better. Okay, wicked. Thank you. Oh, Joey, have you really? Don't pay. You'll have to wait until it's a really clear night, and then I'll do it right up to the camera and do it proper. Belly. Sorry about the flappy bit in the side of the shelter there. It was so hard setting up. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen, as you join us here tonight on the water. As I say, we've got George with us. He's sorting one of his baits out, I believe. My rods are holding. I'm really surprised. Oh, there is a bit of seaweed on one of the lines, though I can see it. But it's been blown up the line, so it's not catching the waves. It seems to be on the first part of the tide, the seaweed's about. As it pushes up about halfway, all the seaweed's pushed in. I'm not sure there'll be many fish moving that close in initially. Hang on, that left-hand rod again. Is that the one with the seaweed on? We might be about to lose the left-hand rod. Can't quite see its line. I can see seaweed on one of the lines. I can't see the other one. So I assume that's the one with the weed on the left. We'll leave it there for a bit. It's not too bad. Absolutely fantastic. Copyright straight. Turn it in. Turn it in. Lots of people down on the beach tonight. We've got the sea, we've got the wind, and over the back there it looks like we've got the rain, ladies and gentlemen. The rain coming in. Southwesterly wind, so we're in a tricky position here. There was no escaping it, really. No escaping the wind. See that? Them clouds coming in straight for us. So any rain coming offshore is going to hit us. It is coming. It's raining hard out there. Hard, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. Look over the back there. You can hardly see the Isle of Wight. You can actually see the rain coming down in the distance. Just where that ferry's going into over there. But you can probably barely see the ferry. I can't really see it on the camera. But that is all rain over there. You can see the big rain clouds. It's coming, ladies and gentlemen. It's a-coming. I hear that rain a-coming. It's rolling round the bend. And I ain't seen the sunshine since, well, I don't know when, 'cause I'm stuck in Folsom Prison. And time keeps dragging on. Doodle-doo. Well, that train keeps rolling on down to San Antone. When I was just a baby. Cognito joins us! My mama told me, son, always be a good boy. Don't ever play with guns. But I shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. If you knew my broker, you would understand. Do you mean brother or broker? Did you actually mean broker? Yeah. Your broker. Wow, that wind, man. That wind. It's going to be a nightmare on the old mic tonight. Oh, did I just feel a raindrop there? Oh man, it's hammering down. I don't want to get wet. I don't want to get wet. Yeah, it is. Right, the rain's here, guys. Here it is. The rain is upon us. Oh my God, it's going to hammer down, and it looks like it's going to be in for a while as well. Funnily enough, the rain wasn't really forecast, but here it is. Ah, connecting buyers and sellers. Got ya. Got ya. Thank you, Joey. Here comes the rain. Moving everything back a bit. Oh, it's hammering down, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to add some severe weight to the wind. When I was just a baby, my mama told me, son, always be a good boy, don't ever play with guns. But Sand is there, Sand joins us tonight. The sanctuary, as we get pummeled. Pummeled, I tell you. Pummeled with rain. We had the bikes in daylight yesterday. We should see something happen here in daylight today. There is a kite surfer flying round. Hopefully the fish won't think he's a seal or something like that. He's coming back in. That wind is horrendous. There's a competition on at Lee tonight as well. Right, George is going to cast back out. Sorted his baits out. We call them gully washer. We call that a gully washer. Oh, okay. A gully. Oh, hang on. Oh, he's coming straight in. Oh no, he's taken a turn in and he's ditched. So I think he's gonna come in now. The old kite surfer. That will stop the fish being spooked so much. Potentially. George in Germany. James is here. Lovely to see you there. Hi, Sand from Patty. Absolutely outstanding. Right, here we go. Oh no, George is bringing his other rod in. So I think he's going to bring one in and cast one out. Ladies and gentlemen, you join us here tonight for the horrendous conditions that we face. Well, I say horrendous. Absolutely outstanding for the fishing. But that wind seems to be getting a bit stronger now, you know. We hadn't planned for... Oh, George has got some weight on there. That's got to be seaweed, is it? Oh no, please don't tell me there's a ton of seaweed out there. Well, I mean, I know there's a fair bit, but don't want to be dragging tons of it in all night. Oh, yeah, bit of seaweed there, bit of seaweed. Actually, that's not too bad at all. Not too bad of signs so far. There's a bit of sun coming out with this rain, so there should be a massive rainbow in front of us soon appearing. We'll get ready to film that if it comes in. George has got both rods in. I hope everything's alright and it's not unfishable for him. He should be okay. We did fish an extremely strong storm once before, so George knows his stuff. Oh well, do I'm but a fool, and darling I love you, and though you should be cruel. Well, what am I looking at? Oh, Will, Snacky Jan is looking for you after starting Chocolate Gate by sending... Oh no! Oh no, did I? Oh no! Oh, I'm so sorry. Did I do that? Yeah. Oh no. I sent the wrong chocolate to the wrong people. Oh, oh my God, I don't believe it. Seriously? Oh, I'm so sorry. I know, I didn't even think about that, you know. I didn't think to check them. I did a video of saying that I was posting them out, and then I must have just turned the envelopes over, chucked them in and sent them and put them in the wrong envelopes. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh, well, my apologies for that. You had one shot. I know. I know. Oh well, it makes it memorable. You'll enjoy them chocolates when they turn up. Hopefully it doesn't cost you too much to send them back, you know, to send them back to each other. Yeah, I am sorry about that. How frustrating. Don't be sorry, it's so good. We had a good laugh about it. Yeah, yeah, I'm sorry about that. I didn't realise. Did both chocolates turn up at the same time though? Did you both get them today? Oh, I can't believe it. That is typical me, yeah. Right, there's the sun, so where's the rainbow? Should be a big old rainbow forming here somewhere. Both gone today, yeah. Oh, they got less travelling to do. Well, that depends if you're close to each other. And you hurt me, and you made me cry. Don't ever leave me, I will surely die. I want to recast the rods, but I don't want to get soaked. I'm going to go and sort the rods out because there appears to be a bit of seaweed on that right hand one. Let's have a look at the rain. It's not too bad, we've got to clear it. I'm going to do it now quick. Oh, that was a lovely reset on that rod. Got some good distance on that second chuck there on that rod. Needed that, that was good. Oh, blimey, that seagull ducked in close to the rods there. Christ. We had a duck hit the lines the other day. It has the wall come tearing through. I mean, it didn't fully hit the line, it just clipped it with its wing. I literally saw the duck last second. I was like, it's a duck! Duck! And then boom, he clips the line. But yeah, very, very close. Well, do you ever do any freshwater fishing? No, I don't, Joey, I don't. No, I'm so focused on doing the seawater, I'd need, well, I haven't got the room really for any other sort of equipment. I've got the sib all stored for gear, and then we've got all the sea fishing gear. I've literally just committed everything to sea fishing spares, sea fishing equipment. It literally just takes up all the room and time. Freshwater fishing's expensive. You've got to pay for the lakes or the rivers and arrange it all and that. It would be a nightmare for me with the time. I have just enough time to run the channel. Martin Brown is in town, lovely to see you there. Absolutely outstanding. Absolutely outstanding. Thank you for being there tonight. You join us here. We are fishing with George. His YouTube channel is also known as Merritt on the Coast. Now, George is a hardcore fisherman, man. We've fished some rough conditions. We've only fished rough conditions together. The last time George was out, we were fishing a very heavy storm for bass. I can't remember if I caught any, or if George had any. Peter, how you doing? The weed's horrific. Oh, I bet it is. Yeah, I bet it is there at the moment. Yeah, God, yeah, this... Have you got the wind up there, Peter? Is it as bad as it is here? Oh yeah, it'll be a nightmare to fish up there, I imagine. But hopefully you get through it and you're able to get inside. This is the last day of the bad wind. It shouldn't be too bad tomorrow. I think things change significantly from tomorrow on in terms of the weather. It really calms down, everything settles, and it's like we get summer finally. Windy as hell, but no rain. Okay, sweet. Hopefully you'll get away with it over there. We've just got our rods in here, half an hour in. Still a fair bit of daylight to go. But that didn't stop us nailing a hound in daylight yesterday, so we see how it goes. I think the tide might just be over low or still going out. And darling, there will never be another, no matter what they say. Waiting for the tippy and the tappy. A beautiful bit of sunshine coming out. We see the shadows. Absolutely fantastic. Got a bit of everything. It's a typical British day. Rain, wind, blazing sunshine, warm, cold, all in the same day. Outstanding. Outstanding. I was well excited about fishing this one. I'm looking forward to this one. Hopefully that water will come in a bit. It looks really sandy and dirty. I don't know if the fish are going to enjoy it too close in here at the moment, but we'll see. The water looks filthy. Absolutely filthy out there. It's a mishmash of seaweed, sand, shingle, hopefully fish. Lovely bit of surf for the bass. And darling, there will never be another, no matter what they say. Don't ever leave me. Say you will be mine. You hurt me. Yeah, you made me cry. Don't ever leave me. Right with your day. We're just having a go, ladies and gentlemen, here tonight. Incredible views before us as we see the horrendous skies. Massive weather systems moving inland. Thankfully, across the front of us over there, glorious sunshine. Gloria, Gloria, where did they do it to ya? Where did they get your number? Gloria, 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 where did I get to ya? Where did I get your number? Here comes George, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes George. Going to get the low down and the high down of what George is doing technique wise and how it's going. And I'll cast my rod while George is in. How you doing, mate? All right? All right, man. Yeah, good. Are you all right to jump in while I sort that left-hand rod out? George is here, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Merritt on the coast. Hey! Right, back in a sec.
Hello Martin, you alright mate? Hope you're good buddy. George in Germany, how's it going mate? You alright? Hope you're good. It's a windy night. Well, evening. We've had every single bit of weather. We've had sunshine, wind, now blazing sun. I'm alright Martin, I'm alright mate. Alright John, how's it going mate, you alright? I'm alright. It's fine when you're tucked out that wind, when you're in that wind it's freezing. Absolutely freezing. But we're holding bottom. A little bit of weed come through then, broke both legs off, so. Sam, how's it going? Hope you're good. Hopefully that's the last of the weed. I don't mind it in drips and drabs, but when it comes in huge blankets then that's an issue. But we're fishing, we're out, we're having it. Ladybug Art's my other half by the way. She's come in just to say hello though. Bless her. I get blown around in the wind. Will's the only person who's good to stand there and withstand 30 mile/hour winds. It doesn't seem to affect them. I can barely stand up. I'm Merritt on the Coast, Sam.
Oh, it looks
Not the German
incredible.
one. I can't speak German.
It seems beautiful.
It does, yeah. I just had a little bit of weed come through then.
Did you really?
Knocked both legs out. But hopefully it's just in little bits and bobs, not huge blankets of it.
I think once it pushes in a bit,
Yeah.
the weed will all be in the surf. So when
Yeah.
I've arrived a bit later, it's all been in the surf.
But we're holding bottom.
Whew. So you're going for your bass, George?
That's the plan, mate.
The plans.
That's the plan. After
And
the
what
bang.
baits have you got on
We
again?
got half a Joey mackerel
Nice.
and a full European squid.
Wow.
Yeah,
Perfect.
keeping it in close, not gone out far.
Yeah. I'm levering mine as far as I can get them. I want to get over the back of those bigger surf waves. God, that wind is beautiful. I stood down at the water's edge and the waves look big.
I know,
from
yeah.
here. They
It's
don't
surprising,
look
isn't
much.
it? It's surprising when you're down there
Oh, it's incredible.
how much white horses are kicking up as well.
Oh, it's beautiful. Perfect.
Absolute perfect conditions.
See where the
Georges.
water...
There's not enough Georges, mate.
That George in Germany.
Yeah.
George in Germany. You can see where the water changes colour out there. That colour should push in later.
Yeah. If I keep getting problems with it, I'll go out a little bit further till later on, and then I'll come in close.
Oh, there's the rainbow.
There you go, we found it.
Here it comes. Here comes the rainbow, guys.
Thank you, Martin. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you very much.
It's right in front of us. Can we see that on there? I don't know if I'm high enough for it. Can you see the rainbow, guys?
Yeah, you can. It's going literally
beautiful.
right in your rods there.
Wow. Oh yeah, that's where the fish are.
Straight down.
Yeah, that's where the fish are going to be, ladies and gentlemen, right on the rods.
That little pot of gold.
That's it. Oh, that's a cracker, that is. Beautiful.
Just a pot of fish at the bottom of it. That's the plan.
Yeah, hopefully
That's the plan.
so. Glenn's in the house, the bait man's there, lovely to see you there. John Baker's there, John Baker's there, Glenn the bait man's in the house.
Oh, come on, fish.
Well, that rainbow didn't last
No,
long.
maybe there's not a pot of gold.
Boo!
As soon as we said pot of fish, it's gone.
Yeah, it's disappeared. Maybe it was just showing us the way briefly. So I've managed to get a really long cast on my smooth hound bait, but the big bait's tough to get it
What you
out
got that
there.
on?
Pulley pedals on both rods, right at distance, prawn and squid from smooth hound.
Done well on that prawn and squid, haven't you?
Oh man, it's deadly.
Really well,
Oh yeah, the hounds have,
Really
every
well.
one I've hit in the last couple of days has been on that. I've heard the prawn's working pretty well on its own, but I always stick a bit of squid with it.
Yeah, it just backs it up a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, if
Quite
the
a skinny
prawn,
bait, isn't it?
yeah, if the prawn gets eaten, there's a bit of squid left then. But yeah, looking forward to this one going through the night. Amazing.
Yeah, I've got a good feeling tonight.
Really
It's lashing down on the island, isn't it?
Yeah.
Lashing down.
Soaking over there. The island always gets it.
Yeah,
you
they
know.
do.
I think the wind causes an updraft and the rain just falls there or something.
Glorious sunshine now.
Glorious sunshine.
Picked up every weather in the space of 45 minutes.
I just said exactly that
Yeah.
a minute ago.
Every single.
Yeah. Rain, wind, cold, warm, sun, cloud. What a feeling, Sam. Oh, here comes the rainbow again. He's coming back. And I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. Wow, that is awesome. We got the whole thing in there, guys. Check this rainbow out. Actually, I need to put that way. That is crystal clear now. Look at that.
Yeah, that is.
Oh man, I've got to get a photo of that.
Screenshot of that.
With all your gear in. Oh, that's a cracker, that is. It's a sign. Oh yeah, that is crazy.
Yeah, that is a good photo, isn't it?
Send them over to
Yeah,
us.
yeah.
Wow, George. It's too big to
It's
get
getting
down.
stronger.
Yeah, it's amazing. Oh, I've got it on video. What's that? No. Huh? No, it's on. Oh,
It's on
I
photo.
must have held photo.
Now it's on video.
There we go. Right, can we get it out? Oh, there we are.
There you go. He's done it. He's got the shot.
Oh, that is cracking.
Yeah, that is cool. Right over the old beach shelter.
Mate, it's stunning. I'm going to get a video as well. Absolutely cracking rainbow. Oh, it's about to fade, but look at, man, right up and over. Usually when they're that strong, you get a double.
Oh, it's fading, it's fading.
No.
It's nice when you're out the wind, isn't it?
Yeah, it's amazing.
Tucked away.
Yeah, it's absolutely stunning.
Oh, George
Sorry,
moved it
no,
down.
you're right,
Yeah, like that.
Sorry, just chuck this back on there.
Do you want to swap? You're right down there.
No, yeah, you're right, mate. Sorry guys, we're just admiring the beauty of the rainbow that keeps forming in front of us here.
What is the weather doing for the rest of the evening?
It's just this all
Is it all
night.
night?
Yeah, this is it for the rest of the night. So there will be very little change in the
Nice.
conditions.
That's what we want.
Yeah, it's perfect. Absolutely perfect. There could be bullets here tonight as
That'd be
well.
nice. That'd be really nice.
Yeah, they'll pick up any of our baits if they go through. Becky Bex joins us here tonight. Absolutely fantastic.
Can't see rod tips.
You can't see rod tips. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Thank you, George.
I'm your cameraman. Just
You're
for
doing
tonight.
it all. You're in there. That's it. You're in the prime position. That's it. Cheers, guys. So we're waiting for the first tippy tappy, the first signs of life, ladies and gentlemen, here tonight. Me and George, whose channel is Merritt on the Coast, ladies and gentlemen. Joining us here this evening, waiting for the big one to slam the baits. So I thought I saw a fish splashing in the surf down there, eh?
They're jumping out.
Yeah, it looked like something going nuts over there. Sorry, he's not there now. There's the seals going through, grabbing stuff. Absolutely outstanding, ladies and gentlemen. He didn't do flashy for our new member. Oh, did we have a new member?
Yeah, Jess, my other half.
Oh, really? Oh, I
She
didn't
joined,
realise.
yeah.
Sorry. Oh, what, Lady Bogart?
Lady Bugart, yeah.
Lady Bogart. Oh, Lady Bogart. I've heard of that before.
Yeah, she come on before.
Oh, right.
She has
That'll
come
be
on
right.
before.
Right, hang on then. Sorry. Lady Bogart, thank you. Welcome to the channel as the rainbow comes back. George can do the panic button for Lady Bogart. Hang on then, 2 seconds, George. And there's going to be a button, panic button for Lady Bogart. George is doing the honours of pressing the button. Here it comes, ladies and gentlemen. The button. Outstanding.
Nailed it.
George, first time. First time. Been a good day. My daughter is buying her first house, signing on Friday. A
Nice.
nurse and fisherwoman also. Awesome. Oh, there, George, with that. This is stunning, guys. Stunning. Wow. We are getting a treat here tonight. Just having a look at the old rainbow. Yeah, there it is. Beautiful big old rainbow, ladies and gentlemen. It sort of comes into and out of existence. Absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. John has sent one gifted membership. Outstanding behaviour here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Alan Masters has been gifted a membership here by John Baker. Are you okay to do the panic button again in a sec, George?
I don't know if I've done it any good or not.
No, you've done it
pressure's
perfectly.
on,
Hang
look.
What you do, if you get it in front of the camera and then press it, or get it close
here
and
we
then
go.
press it. Hang on, then they get the full effect.
Now!
Yeah, no! Oh,
Not now!
Spoiler! John Baker, thank you. George is going to get to do the honours again. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful, and here comes George with the panic button, ladies and gentlemen. Outstanding control of the button.
I messed
there.
that up again, didn't
That's
I?
right, no,
I messed that up
you'll
again.
get used to it, you'll get used to it. Darren Mulville joins us tonight as we have the absolute pleasure of George in the shelter tonight as we see what we can find. We're waiting for the first signs of life. The thing is, in conditions like this, the first sign of life could pull everything straight in the sea. Like bang, and it's gone. We've all got our drag set and we're waiting for that big tippy tappy, so that won't happen. But the first bite could be a big fast bass. You know, it could be a smooth hound. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, you'll have to forgive the wind a bit tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It's all a bit windy. Yeah, it's a bit much, the old wind here tonight. But what a night to be fishing. Absolutely insane winds. I've had to turn the rod stand a lot more sideways than usually so the wind doesn't blow the rods back off the stand, using those extremely light rods. We made 100 likes, ladies and gentlemen. Are you right to the panic button as you're in the hot seat,
here
George?
we go again.
Here we
Mess
go,
up
George.
again.
Panic button, here it comes.
Right, ready?
Yeah. Perfect. Beautiful.
I'm getting better at it.
Incredible.
I'm getting slowly.
Absolutely
Slowly
fantastic
getting better at it.
execution of the panic button by George, ladies and gentlemen. There it is, perfectly across the entire front of the screen. Spot on. Ladies and gentlemen, outstanding behaviour. George is at the helm tonight. He's at the helm.
Until the rods go, then I'm bolting
That's
out.
it. Yeah, go on, then I'll
Straight
be
over you.
I'll shoot off this way quick. The rainbow just trying to come through again, but I think the sun's almost nearly gone.
Yeah, you creep
Oh,
in.
it's quite high. It's quite high. Oh, you're right.
I'm dropping down a little bit now.
Yeah, it's still a ways to go. Right, I'm going to jump in there. Is that all right, George? So jump in there. You're all right. Oh, it was cold there. I didn't want you to be sitting in the freezing wind. So it supports my back, this. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. Just trying to keep you back out of that wind as much as we can. What a great My Fizzy Pop, ladies and gentlemen. No signs of life on the rods yet, but we should see something at some point. Hopefully. Great name, Fizzy Pop. Tuck in there if you want, George, to get away from that wind a bit. It's biting there. Bit chilly in the wind, ladies and gentlemen. It'll be warm from sat at home and warm in the shelter, but sat in direct wind.
Freezing.
Very cold, it gets you. My ears were freezing earlier, my whole head felt like it was freezing off in the wind. Only because we're sat in it, it's not too bad, but direct wind, ladies and gentlemen, is a little bit nippy. As you join us here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, waiting for the tippy and for the tappy. Nothing yet, we're waiting for those first signs of life. Usually when it gets dark is when I hope that something's going to happen. Will it happen tonight? That's the thing, ladies and gentlemen. Will it be a dead, quiet night with nothing at all? Or will we get the big one? A lot of wind on the mic again. All right, it's not really a lot I can do tonight to stop it, apart from put you there. Does that help at all? I can't turn the shelter or anything out now. I just don't want to block the view for you. It's going to be annoying, isn't it, after the live not being there? There's literally nothing I can do because of the equalisation of wind whipping past the front of the shelter and the pressure difference inside. Let me see if you're right. Did you have a bite?
Right, to pull down a little bit then. See this weed.
Okay, alright mate. Right, something happened on George's rod there, possibly tippy tappy. But I'm just going to see if I've got a windsock in here. I don't think I have. Right, hold up. Let's see if I can get this windsock over the mic. Tell me if this helps at all. I don't think it's going to. The wind's just too bad. Oh, what happened there? Are we still live? Right, just... Right, has that made any difference? I don't know where the microphone is for the front-facing camera. No difference. Okay, yeah, so the microphone must be up this end for the front-facing camera. That should have made some sort of difference, that. That's weird, because I've just literally covered the whole bottom of the phone with a sock. So I've no idea where that went. Hang on, let's see if I cover this here. Does that stop the wind? Is the mic at this end of the camera? What's that like there? Yeah, sorry, we're just experimenting here at the moment. Does that make any difference to the wind? Sam, how you doing? All right? The sound is fine, is it? That's better. Oh right, I think the microphone's at the other end of the camera then. Right, I might be able to do something here then. I think the microphone's at the top of this phone and not at the bottom. Right, hold up then. Let me just try something here. It might mess it up. We'll start again if it does. Let's pull that off of there. Right, we're going to try something. We're going to try something. We're figuring stuff out here. So if I turn the phone up that way... No, it's not going to work. You're all upside down. Right, let me... Right. Right, I know you're upside down. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, ladies and gentlemen? Can you hear my voice? You can, right, okay. Right, I'm going to do something here a second, see if it works. Right, hang on. Oh, no. No, because the camera, no, there's nothing I can do. Nothing I can do about the wind. But let's just try something anyway. So with the camera there like that, has that helped the wind or is it still as bad? It's better. It's better. Right, yeah, I think the wind's, the mic's at the other end of the phone here. Right, so what I'm going to have to do then is right, hang on, I'm going to have to move everything in tight here. All the battery box and that, so that the cable reaches to charge the phone. At the moment, we're not charging. What a pain in the buttocks. Right, here we go. Right, we're working it out. We're working it out, they said. We can work it out. We can work it out. So the orientation of the camera's okay for you there, guys. Is it just like it was before? Right, there we go. That should be it. Let's make sure we're charging. We are. Right, that is the best I can do. I can move the phone back a bit if that's a problem still, to slightly improve it, possibly. But is that enough? Is that okay? It's all good. Okay, sweet. That's pretty much all we can do apart from moving you back into the shelter. So yeah, it appears that the microphone is on top of this phone and not at the bottom where you'd expect it to be when you're holding a telephone to you speaking into the mouthpiece, which makes no sense to me. Maybe the front facing mic is at the top and the mic that faces you, the camera's at the bottom. That would make sense. So facing away there's a camera at the top, facing me there's a camera at the bottom. Either way, I think we've got it. I think we've got it. Gloria, Gloria. We want you to have a great experience at home as well. So I don't mind trying to fix it. You know, some amount of wind can't be helped, but if it's horrendous, we don't want you to suffer it, you know. We want to try and make it as good for you as we can. As I say, the wind's made it impossible for us to get into any angle where we can get away from it. It's literally straight onto the beach. The only way to really avoid it would have been to point the shelter over there. You know, point the shelter that way over there, away from it, so we'd be facing that way. You'd have no view of the sea or nothing. Trevor Dunham's there, lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here tonight, where we is having a go. Ladies and gentlemen, we is having a go. We've got the baits in there. Still a fair ways for it to get dark. We did have a smooth hound in daylight yesterday and a couple of eels, but the tide was a bit closer. Waiting for any sign of life at all here at the moment. Not that that's a problem at the moment. There will be signs of life later. Just maybe after darkness or as the water gets a bit deeper. It looks like a thick soup of seaweed and sand down there at the minute. Probably not much fun for the fish to be swimming through. But the bass would love that, you know. It's a bit early in the year for bass for me. We hit them a bit later. I've not had a lot of joy getting them earlier in the year. I know people that have. they fish very well from. So George should pick one up tonight, possibly. I just want something massive to put a big rod bending take into the rods. A big doubling over of the rod would be sweet here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Right, George is winding down his rod. I can see that there's seaweed on his rod in the water. Oh no, he's raised it now. He's raised it. The seaweed's coming up the line. And let's have a look at mine. I think we've got the same thing happening. A little bit of seaweed on the lines here. But it's okay. The rods are holding long enough for us to get a fish. The bait's on the ground long enough for something to find them. Here comes the seaweed pushing its way up George's line. It's about to hit his rods. Bosh, there it goes. It's on the rods. And it comes off the rods. That was handy. Oh, his left-hand rod. What's happened there? Was that just the seaweed pulling back? Looked like something potentially knocked his rod then. Might have just been that seaweed actually bouncing the rod or something. Or was it a bite? Unusual goings on over there. Lawyer, what's up to ya? How would you get your number? S for Joyces! S for lovely to see you there. Absolutely amazing. Thank you for joining us. Absolutely amazing. Thank you for being there. John as well, thank you. Absolutely outstanding. Lovely to see you there. I munched about 3/4 of my chocolate reel today, much to the disgust of my dentist. But I loved it. I loved every bit. You've just eaten a bowl of strawberries. Turn it in. Oh yeah, we had the strawberries and cream when you came down. Yeah, amazing. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. It's amazing, it really was. You join us here tonight where we're going to hit these big old seas. There's got to be something out there. These are the conditions for it. We've had no tippy tappy at the moment. It was really nice. It was, yeah. It was really chocolatey. That old cloud smashing in. Absolutely magic, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely magic. We're just waiting for the tippy, and we're waiting for the tappy, ladies and gentlemen. Here on the rods. Nice big old smooth hound bite or conger or bullass. So there are 3 species it'd be nice to see, the smooth hound, conger or bullass. But whatever it is, we want it to be big. Those be the rules, ladies and gentlemen. Or a bass actually, a bass would be nice as well for George over there. See if he can pull a bass in. We shall see what we can find. Amazing individual George is. He's an amazing guy, he really is. Truly outstanding. If anyone can find a bass, it'll be George. If a bass doesn't show tonight, then they weren't about. But if they are, he'll find one, I'm sure. Looks like there's a bit of a rip current there in front of us. White water right there in front of us. No one ever can do ya, what it do ya, yeah. Gloria, Gloria, what it do ya, what it do ya, what it do ya, yeah. Gloria, Gloria, wait back number, wait it back do ya, It was really, oh, Crow nearly slammed into the lines there, but he pulled up last minute. He's coming towards mine. Oh, he pulls up last minute again. And he goes back in. Oh my God, he pulls up again. Oh my word. We nearly had a crow then, ladies and gentlemen. Woo. Right, George is checking his lines. Oh, hang on, his rod was on the floor. Did the rod fall off the stand? Oh, I hope not. Oh God, I hope there's no damage. If that's the case, hopefully not. When Gloria, Gloria, Gloria. With it and bit. Right, George is reeling in. Is there a fish on it? I thought I saw a motion on that rod earlier. Was it a fish? Is there something there? No. Yeah, due to the extreme wind, I've had to turn the stands sideways here tonight. It's going to be a nightmare when we have to put the light on them, because when I'm down there, it's going to be right in my face, baiting up. Who's Gloria? I don't know. Someone sung about her ages ago. They sung a song about her. It went something like, Stephanie, Stephanie. Stephanie, 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 Stephanie. Stephanie. Stephanie, Stephanie, Stephanie. George's hat's blown away again. Very strong winds out there. Very strong winds. Oh, that crow hit the line. I think that's what happened, and pulled the rod off the stand. That's what appears to have happened. Yeah, the crow hit the line and pulled the rod off the stand. That's what happened. I knew he was close. I saw him duck in. I just watched it back. So when that crow came in, I was like, he's going to hit the line. He hit the line. Sonia, Sonia. I'll go and let him know what happened. Because he may be worried it was caused by the sea, or and be concerned about casting again, but I'll just let him know it was just unlucky. A crow flew through and hit his line. There's a bit of seaweed on the lines, but I'm going to leave it there for the minute because it's not pulling. It's not being a problem at the moment. My fizzy pop, a blackbird, blackbird. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. No tippy tappies just yet, ladies and gentlemen. I never expect them until it gets dark. We've been lucky recently. We've had a few knocks in daylight, and it could still happen here. It's still daylight, but I never expect anything till dark. If it's too quiet after dark, then I'll start to get a little bit concerned. You can't find the crow, my fizzy pop. Yeah, well, he's there. 100% spotted it. I see it clearly on the camera when I look back. Just have a look where George goes down and sorts the rod out. Just prior to that, a crow comes in and ducks in and hits the lines. Clear as a bell. You've got to watch for the rod falling off the stand, so don't look for the rod coming off the stand and then go back a bit further and you'll see the crow. A blackbird singing in the dead of night. So, yes, blackbird. Can't find, oh, you can't find a crow. Oh, sorry. Oh, I thought you meant you can't find the crow on the camera. I was going to say, go back where it hit the rod. Oh, right, you've used a blackbird. It confused me, my fizzy pop, confused me. I was going to say, he was definitely there. That was definitely a crow. Right, now we know what the crow is. It's a blackbird from now on. Right, George has just cast his rod back in, ladies and gentlemen. Cast his rod back in. I'm just leaving mine there because we've not had any knocks yet. It's going to be tricky to see the knocks here tonight potentially with the seaweed as it is, only because we're fishing right on the low tide. It's a long way away. When it gets up a bit higher and we can cast over the top of that surf and way beyond, it'll fish easier, I reckon. Very tough conditions out there in the minute. We're going to have to work hard for this one to get a fish. Well, I say that. We're not having to do a lot at the moment, just cast in and see what happens. Gloria, Gloria. I've got my hand heater on here, guys, because in that wind, wow. The temperatures have gone up a lot more from what they were the other day when we had like a 5 degrees wind chill. It's 13 degrees tonight here, but that wind's really bringing it down. I was expecting it to be boiling up. We need a bite is what we need to get the old blood going. Take the mind off conditions. So Gloria, 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 Gloria. A blackbird singing in the dead of night. God, that wind is brutal, man. The brutality of the wind. I'm going to have to get into my other jumper here in a minute. Oh, Gloria, Gloria. Gloria, Gloria. How many fish socks you gone through? Fish socks. I'm not sure, my fizzy pop. I'm not sure what a fish sock is. Keith Scott, you legend. Thank you very much indeed, and thank you for joining us here tonight. America's Got Talent show. Someone destroyed it. Oh, I've not seen it. Oh, Pinky. Oh, the fish socks. Oh, two. We've gone through two. The fish wind socks. Sorry, the fish wind sock. Got you. Oh, I'm glad you realised that was what that was. Fish wind sock. Sorry, Fizzy Pop. Yeah, we've gone through two. Sorry, I was using a wind sock on the mic, or an actual sock on the microphone, so I weren't sure if you meant the sock I was using to block the wind. Oh my God, Will. Yeah, you've got to be specific. You've got to be specific. A fish sock, I've never heard of it. But a fish wind sock, I know exactly what that is. So what I do is I cut a part of, this is actually socks here. And where I was playing with that bit of a sock earlier, when you said how many have I got through, I was thinking in my head, well, I haven't got through any because I've not lost this one. So I required you to specify, and now it's absolutely perfectly clear what you meant. We need to catch something, we do. It's on its way. It's on its way, ladies and gentlemen. Don't worry. Don't worry, it's not dark yet. It's not dark yet, ladies and gentlemen. We might not catch anything. There's always that. I don't want to get people too excited. You know, I was dead excited about fishing these conditions. I still am. Because at any point through tonight, something huge could and should go through here. Will we catch it? It's anyone's guess. But there's a good chance. There's a good chance one of us will hit something in this. As I mentioned yesterday, this is the first time this year we've really sort of had a go at these conditions. Mind you, saying that, we did have a go in January and we caught bass, but then I haven't had any sort of bass activity at all on the rods. How many pairs? So as I say, anything could happen here tonight. We'll either get something or we won't, you know. We just got to chuck the bait in and hope for the best. But the fish that go through on a night like this should be a lot bigger than what we're used to. Will it happen? I have no idea. We're here to find out, ladies and gentlemen. Got the right baits in, we just have to wait. We just have to wait, ladies and gentlemen, and see what happens. I want to see George get a fish because George has travelled a fair way here to... Hang on, what was that? Whoa, 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 whoa! Right, so that was our first sign of life. That was a hit on the smooth-hound bait. So that was the squid and prawn. As I say, when we get the bites here tonight, they should be bigger than what we're used to. But now, looks like smooth-hound is starting to move in. They did yesterday, just as it got to this sort of stage of the tide. I really should get a small bait on that right hand rod till it gets dark. It just ain't worth changing. It's just going to be dark soon. So we'll keep one on the prawn and one on the mackerel, because the congers will be through here at some point as well. So we don't want to mess up. I'm going to leave it as it is. Don't want to make any rash decisions based on one bite so far. But what my brain is sort of saying is get 2 smooth-hound rods in quick, but we don't want to do that, because then we'll miss the opportunity to get a big conger. We've got 4 rods in, 4 different baits, so George has got a squid bait in as well, so he could see a smooth-hound bite here soon. Leslie Taylor joins us. How do you do? Lovely to see you there. You join us here tonight. We're fishing with George, whose channel is Merritt on the Coast. If anyone wants to pop over and give that man a sub. We've just had our first sign of life. It was a good bite. It was a smooth-hound for sure. Hit the smooth-hound bait, he did. So let's see what the next bite brings us. See if that fish is in the area. There could be a pack of them about. I find they've been moving around in sort of 1s and 2s. Hiya, George. Hopefully George is watching in there and he can see your well wishes. I'm sure he is. Right, let me just put the brightness up on this phone down here a bit as it's starting to get dark. The phone seems to be adjusting itself. There we go, that's perfect. Right, ladies and gentlemen, first sign of life, and it was no little tippy tappy either, so that's a good sign. That's what we expect from conditions like this. I want that conger bait to go. We've just got to wait for the magic to happen. We've done everything we can so far in terms of getting the bait in there. I've been defrosting a solid cuttlefish over there, and that's what I want to put on when it gets dark. I'm going to go over there and start preparation on that in a minute. Because things should start to get a little bit exciting as it gets dark here. Let's go and have a look at it. what I'm going to do is actually change the rig. So I don't want to cut off and waste the bait that's on there at the minute, because that's a beautiful bait. We'll save that till later if we need to do a quick swap of the rig or anything. But that's been in there for a while, it won't make no difference. Not in conditions like this, or in any conditions actually. A hungry fish will take it. Right, bear with me guys while I set up a couple. I should have thought of this before I brought the other rod in, really. Comes the rain. Here comes the rain again. pulled in a big line snag. I thought something weren't right on that. God, it'd be lovely if George was into a ray there, bringing that in. CLB Burger joins us. How are you doing? Lawrence is there. It's pulling in a lot of weight. Could be seaweed. The seaweed might be a night. Well, I knew it'd be a nightmare, but not that bad. Because George is after bass, he's putting it in quite close. And that's where all the seaweed is. Unless he's pulling in a ray. Or a hound or something. See what happens. Nice surprise ray, it'd be beautiful. There's a lot of weight on it. lovely if he was pulling a ray out there. That's the only other thing that makes the rod sort of bend like that with that weight. Oh, he's got a conger eel. He's got, is that, hang on. Yeah, he's got a conger. George, is it a conger eel? Not a bad start as well. What a cracking fish. Hang on, let me go and record it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, look what George has achieved. A lovely little conger eel, but he's a good size, he's not bad. That'll do, George. What a great start, well done. George has bagged a conger straight away. Well, absolutely outstanding effort there, beautiful. Oh, ye of little faith there. I was thinking he was into seaweed there. Absolute quality. Absolute quality. Oh, it's a beautiful sign that is. That's a cracking first eel. There'll be some absolute beasts going through. That's the hope. Come on, guys, come on. Just levered the cuttlefish out there, but well done to George. What a start, amazing. Well done. A well captured conger eel. Absolutely beautiful. Not at all jealous. He done well, Ladybugger. He done really well. Yeah, as I say, not at all jealous. He's done extremely well there. One poached conger eel by George. Oh, fair and square on George's part there. Well done to him. It must have been great feeling it fighting back. As I say, it looked like a ton of weed, and then I thought, hang on, no, this could be a ray, you know. I never thought conger. Should have been the first thing I thought of, really, as that's what we're here to catch. Absolutely outstanding. George does want bass, yeah, but he's getting into eels as well. It's brilliant. I mean, he could have a bass as well. Could have a bass as well. I'll have to catch the bass, yeah. No, well done, Tim. I'm just eating a sandwich, guys. Conger eels are what I expect to see here tonight. Anything else is a bonus. So if George can bag anything else, then he'd have done really well. Yeah, it'd be typical, wouldn't it? I'll get into the bass, and George is getting into the eels. He'll catch a massive eel, and I'll catch a massive bass. We'll see how it goes. I've got a smoothhound bait on still. Yeah, that was a quality eel for a first fish. As I say, the bites that we get here tonight, they might not be many, but the bites we get should produce quality. Hopefully, we'll see how it goes. Outstanding. I'm not sure what it weighed. I'm not sure if he's weighing it. He might be weighing it. We'll find out in a bit. I'm not sure he's put it back yet, so he's probably weighing it. No, I wouldn't have thought £10. I'd say that was probably £5 to £6. Hopefully he's weighing it. I think he probably is. We'll find out in a minute. I think he might be doing a little video for himself. We'll see. I don't know if he put it, but did he put it back? Did I miss it? He might have walked down the beach and put it back. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Yeah, he must have put it back in. I must have missed it. I mean, it's either way, quality first fish. George will be buzzing. He'll be buzzing for it now. Thank you guys, loads of likes so far, loads of likes, amazing. Okay, Lawrence Lights, take it easy mate, have a great night. Thank you for joining us here tonight, and thank you to George for producing a fish quite early on, before it gets dark, so everyone's seen a fish. Absolute quality. Absolute quality from George there. Saved the live from being a blank. Potentially. Because you just never know. I don't know. I don't think. No. No, if they're not subscribed, Leslie, no, I don't think they can. No. No, you've got to be a member, I believe, to get in, or to at least to get into the chat. I mean, I don't know, to be honest. I don't think they can if they're not subscribed. I don't know. I mean, I don't mind if they can or can't. But to actually get in the chat, you have to be a member. You can see the chat. Okay, Stan, awesome. Yeah, you've got to be a member to get in and see the chat and to enjoy any of the other perks of the channel. Like all of the updates and notifications that I make, they're all done under members only. So you'll be missing a trick if you are not a member. But you won't realise, you won't know that if you're a member. Oh, thank you, Leslie, thank you. We're not signing on TV, need to be a member to type. Right, got ya. Hello to anyone lurking in the Lurkers Lounge, thank you. You can join the channel and become a member for what? Hang on, right and rod. Lewin, how you doing, mate? We're getting a bite on the right here, something sniffing the mackerel bait, that's the conger bait. Keep an eye on it, that was definitely a sniff there. Not a big bite, but something nudged it. Is he going to come and take it though? Something definitely just rattled up that right hand rod there. He's not on it though, he's not there now. He might have sniffed it out for a second, or could have been something small, just having a look. It's alright, we'll leave it for a minute. Lewin, lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here tonight. Previews, oh thank you. Lewin, I'm glad you're well, thank you for joining us here tonight, where we've just had a rattle. Lewin's been a member for 7 months. Lewin, thank you for 7 months of support to the channel through your amazing membership. Absolutely outstanding. Beautiful. You're gonna get a flashing red light, Lewin. Oh, Drews, did you know? Coming up, ladies and gentlemen, just as we do Lewin's flashing light. Here it comes, ladies and gentlemen, in 3, in 2, in 1. Oh, I forgot the camera's the other way round now. Let's do that again in 3, 2, 1. I'm not used to doing it this way round. 199, you'll get live through the highs and lows of fishing with great banter, last jokes, stories, music and improvised songs. Absolutely. When the weather's better, definitely. Just need things to improve a bit. Just to improve a little bit. CLB Burger, thank you very much indeed. Thank you all for the outstanding support as you join us here tonight. The rain is coming down. The rain is coming down, we can see it getting dark here as we wait for the tippy, as we wait for the tappy. Conger reel landed over the back there. Nintendo predates the Eiffel Tower, founded in 1889. Nintendo originally sold handmade playing cards before video games existed. Wow, that's insane. That's pretty cool. I would never have thought that. Absolutely incredible. Well, thank you for that. Did you know? That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty mad, isn't it? Nintendo playing cards before the Eiffel Tower. That's outstanding. Who would have thought it, eh? Who would have thought it? First type of Pokemon, well, maybe. Well, can I do one? I have no idea. Can you? You can do one if you want. What is it you want to do? I don't know. Depends what it is. Oh, did you know? Oh, okay, God, yeah, did you know? Did you know? Well, I don't know. That's how you get Pikachu on a bus. You Pokemon. You Pokemon. Well, it's the best entertainment ever. Oh, turn it in. Turn it in, will you? Crying out loud. Turn it in. Turn it in, will you? Thank you very much. I'm humbled. Humble, apple humble. Turn it in, turn it in. Waiting for the tippy. Waiting for the tappy. I had one bite earlier and missed it. True, lovely to see you there. As George pulls in a beautiful conger eel, resetting his baits and getting them back in there. We've got a large prawn and squid bait on that left hand rod, as well as smoothhounds hitting that. On the first day we got here, we missed some big bites on it. I assumed were conger eels as well. So there should be a few decent fish out there. Cuttlefish bait on there, so that's a fantastic bait as well. We'll leave the prawn on for a little bit longer now, and then I'll get the mackerel and squid on it. Santa sent a gifted membership. Sent a gifted membership tonight. And Gert has been gifted. Oh, is Gert still with us? Blimey. We haven't seen Gert for ages. I'm surprised he's not a member. Actually, I remember him coming on and saying he had to go somewhere and do something. But that's a good shot, that is. Yeah, Gert. Yeah, Gert actually was a massive supporter of the channel. Massive, got us through some difficult times, he did. When times were hard in the early days. Oh, Gert, it's amazing. Thank you very much indeed, San. Outstanding. Beautiful. A great shot as we get ready for more flashy lights, ladies and gentlemen. In 3, in 2, in 1, here it comes. Outstanding, ladies and gentlemen, outstanding. Wow, some serious wind coming in. George has hit his bait again. Has he got another fish on? Seriously powerful gusts of wind hitting us here as we speak, ladies and gentlemen. Hold your horses. Gert holds the record. Ah, in one hit, what, 50? In one hit, really? Oh my word, wow. Oh my God. 50 in one go. Oh man, amazing. Yeah, well that's just up Gert's alley. You know, he, as I say, he got us through some very difficult times back in the day when we were struggling to find our feet and get established. He came on and he really helped to build the foundation, you know, as of so many people. Yeah, 100 spondoolies. Yeah, amazing. Daniel Radjoy says, lovely to see you there, Daniel. Hopefully Gert comes in. I'm not sure if he's still about. As I say, I know he did send a message once saying he had to shoot off to do something. I don't know what it was. just have a look on his channel and see if it's been active or anything. Oh yeah, no, it's not. Doesn't appear to have been active. There's no content. But yeah, an amazing individual. Truly, truly amazing individual. We certainly sung his praises at the time and still do to this day. Baby, you're all that I want. Where you lie here in my arms, finding it hard to believe we're in heaven, yeah. Your love is all that I want, and I found it there in your heart. We're finding it hard to believe we're in heaven. I might get that prawn off, you know. Stick that mackerel on, get it in. Now it's dark and we know congers are moving. Is that rain though? What's going on out there? Let's have a little look. No, so I'm going to do it now while it's not raining. Baby, oh, blimey. Those conditions are perfect. Perfect for it. Come on. Oh, little heater doing a fantastic job in here. As I say, it's not really cold unless you're sat in the wind. I mean, it's freezing in the wind. Oh, whoa, baby. Oh, there we go. Knock on the right. Little one. Little knock on the right. Definitely a knock. Let's see what he does. It's cuttlefish bait. Little tap. Probably a baby conger, that one. Tiny little thing. Having a go. Big old hooks on there though. He's still going at it though. Still going at it. Is he going to get it though? Let's keep an eye on it. Can't see any more knocks at the moment. Need a big rod bender of a bite here. Not those little tippy tappies. I wonder how that conger went that George got. I wonder if he saw a massive take or something on there. George is on his rod again. Just as we see a bite on here, I wonder if a shoal of something's gone through. George has picked his rod up. Are we seeing a arrival of the fish here? An improvement on the bite picking up. It's got the rod tipped down. I'm not sure what's occurring. Hopefully it's fishy. He's feeling that rod, seeing if there's anything there. Not sure there is. He's put it back on the stand. False alarm. Waiting for a massive bite. Come on. Even if we just get one for the whole night, a massive bite, but land it. You have another did you know before I put the phone down and don't the headphones. Okay. Mark Coleman joins us. How do you do? Lovely to see you there. Lovely to, before you don't put the headphones down. Before you don't put the headlights down. Okay. What's your other did you know? Did you know that at some point one of our rods, whether mine or George's, is gonna rip over double and land a monster fish? While human blood is red due to iron-based hemoglobin, spider and octopus blood is blue because it uses copper-based protein called hemocyanin. Wow. And that's the same as, what's interesting there to really look at, a horseshoe crab blood. So if you ever get a chance to look at that, that's very interesting. Mark, yes. So over the back, we're fishing with a gentleman called George, who's targeting bass here tonight in this really rough weather. He's just nailed conger eel of about 5 or 6 pounds. It was a good start. Oh, well, I mean, a cracking overall fish. I mean, there was, yeah, a beauty of a fish. If nothing bigger comes out tonight, that was a beauty. I mean, it's always going to be a beauty of a fish. Yeah, he's done really well. Could be the only fish caught here tonight at this stage. We'll see what happens. A little bit quiet on the nibbles at the minute. But you know, when the congers are out to play, the little fish generally avoid the area. As I say, we should get big bites when they occur, hopefully. But yeah, George has done extremely well. I thought he was snagged on seaweed because he's fishing in close. But then it started to look a bit like he had a fish on it, like a ray or something. But it was a conger. outstanding, I might say. If I do say so myself, he's outshone here tonight by catching that beautiful fish. Incredible. He has guaranteed that everyone got to see a fish before bedtime, or everyone who was here at the time, rather than having to wait till the early hours of the morning to see a fish. Did you know, world's the best fisherman I watch? Oh, tell it in, tell it in. Plus, when you dispatch octopus, they're little to no blood. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think you turn their heads inside out, don't you, or something like that. I've seen people do it. It's mad. Turn them inside out and that. To dispatch them. I see some people bite them a certain way as well, which is... Oh well, I'm Buffalo, scary Debbie, and you Jimmy Crow. Gaz joins us here tonight. Gaz, lovely to see you arriving here, where we're having a little go and seeing what we can find. I'm playing the long game here tonight, the long patient game with them baits, waiting for something to find them. George is well busy on the rods over there. He's doing extremely well. But I'm just leaving my baits there, waiting for that one monster fish to find it. And darling, there will never be another, no matter what they say. I mean, we've got two deadly baits out. We've got cuttlefish on the right hand rod, squid and mackerel on the left. And darling, there will never be another, because I love you so, and don't ever leave me. Say you'll never go. I would always want you for my sweetheart, no matter what they say. Susan, hiya, you okay? Lovely to see you there, thank you for joining us tonight. Oh, I've just realised I've got my rice pudding in the car. I'm going to go and grab that. Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot to bring my food. I haven't said anything. I brought a sandwich and a wrap, but I forgot everything else. I've just realised I've got my rice pudding in the car. So I'm going to go and grab it. I'll be back in a sec, guys. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, rice pudding me up. Ocean Edge Fishing joins us here tonight. Absolutely fantastic. Rice pudding me up. I'm going to warm it over the grill for a bit. And don't ever leave me. Stay and love me so. I will always have you for my sweetheart. No matter what they say. You got a cold, just a snivel. Oh, is it going round? Is it now the old cold? The old cold and flu symptoms, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, now it's warming up. That old cold's going to incubate. Viruses and bacteria will love it. They will love it, ladies and gentlemen. I will always love you for my sweetheart, no matter what they say. Don't ever say you will be mine. Sing me through the evening. Sing me through the evening. Oh. I think he is watching on the phone over there. He's just very busy on his rods at the moment. He's baiting up at the moment, but I think he should be in the chat at some point, I imagine. I'm not sure if he's able to comment in the chat on his phone, maybe. Or starfish don't actually have arms genetically. They're just one giant five-pointed head. Starfish completely lack the genes needed to make a torso or tail. Instead, the genes that built a head. Oh wow, that's cool. And I will always love you for my sweetheart, no matter what they say. He won't sit still, he's too excited. Yeah, he's done well, he's done really well. He's nailed that conger eel on his first fish. You know, his second fish could be twice the size potentially. As that tide pushes in, bigger fish will come through, and for that to be the first fish, that's like a 5 pound plus fish on his first cast, on his first fish. You know, that's really impressive, and he could do extremely well here and nail something beautiful. As I say, the conditions are perfect for him. The congers are about, they're definitely about, and in this weather they should be about in good numbers. I reckon he'll nail another one and it'll be a real beast. He could hit a PB here tonight, hopefully. I mean, I'm not sure what George's PB eel is. I mean, that might have been it. I'm sure he's probably had bigger eels. I'm not sure. That was a lovely eel. Oh, I'm just munching my rice pudding. Ah, turn it in. Oh, beautiful. If George manages to make it over at any point, we'll interview him on his Fantastic conger catch. I'm having an Ambrosia moment. I am indeed. Spoonful of jam, Jay, yeah. Yeah. I haven't got any jam with me, but I should have brought a little bit of the jelly that John and Esther brought over thinking about it. I should have done that and mixed that into it. I might do that next time actually. Bring a little packet of it with me. The medlar jam. A strawberry jam, hot rice pudding. Oh wow, yeah. Here comes George. Here comes George. We're going to get to interview him on his conger. Here comes the man. George, outstanding. Oh. We've been waiting for you to do an interview on your conger at the catch. Yeah, I'll tuck in if you can. If you can get a little bit away from that wind, it's horrible out there. So, George, when the conger bit, what was it like? Did you see it go?
Yeah, two.
Two hits, yeah. 2 big pull down. Were they slow ones or quick, rapid? Quite quick hits. Yeah. Nice. Did you weigh it? No. Okay. What would you say it was roughly? Do you reckon?
I don't know.
I reckon it's about 5 or 6.
Yeah,
sound fair.
Yeah.
I thought you had caught a load of seaweed initially.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought it was a hound first.
Oh,
because it went boom, boom.
Yeah.
It has to stay deep.
Wow.
And then as I was bringing it in, it only got to the surf and then started putting a little bit of play on.
Yeah, oh, fantastic. It was beautiful. When you pulled it out of the surf, I was like, whoa, man, amazing. I thought it might have been a ray. At first, I thought it might have been a bit of weed. Then when I saw that rod tip bending down, I thought, nah, it's got to be a ray. And then a beautiful conger reel.
But you're after the congers and I'm after the bass.
I know. So, yeah.
You'll get a bass.
Yeah, that's what was mentioned in the chat earlier. I'll get your bass and you'll get the conger.
We'll do a swap.
I'm at distance though for them big old congers.
Yeah, I'm not going out far. Every now and again you just get a band of weed coming.
Yeah. It's not that bad though, is it?
No, it could be worse. It could be a lot worse.
It's not raining, is it, George?
No, not at all.
Oh, good. I was going to say, don't want to sit there in the rain. But no, outstanding catch, mate, honestly. What was he on? Sorry, what did you catch?
That was on just pure squid.
Pure squid.
Pure squid, yeah.
Amazing. Oh yeah, someone's asked George, what was your PB conger reel?
£10.
£10.
Too, yeah.
£10 too. Oh.
I tried my hardest not to go for it.
Well, you might have no choice here tonight as that water comes in. Yeah, there's a lot of them about, and big ones too. Someone just blinding you randomly there. Oh, look at that plane coming through the clouds up there. Oh, that looks mental. Wow, that's insane. Oh, mate, that looks epic.
See, I had a nice pull down earlier on.
What you did?
So you did?
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, definitely a smooth hound.
Really?
Definitely. Yeah. He hit the smooth hound bait and doubled that rod down. Well, not quite doubled it. It would have if it had hooked up. Yeah. He picked it up and swam in with it. That looks mad. He must have halogen bulbs in that.
Xeon.
Xeon bulbs.
And I swear that blue tinge is illegal on there. Pull him over.
Yeah. Get down here. Amazing. Yeah, I'm going to check my right hand rod in a bit. I've had a couple of knots. I just want to make sure it's not spun up or anything. I'll go over there and have a little look. Just be careful there, just such a jump in, mate.
Yeah.
There's a heater there.
There's a heater on.
Warm your hands up. Oh. George is in there, guys.
How's it getting on, guys? The heat is brilliant. Wow. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. You see Will do it and he can stand up straight. You see me go down there, blowing all over the shop. But it's good. It is good. I need to get some dinner on, really. 6 bacon, go up there, come back. That heat is brilliant, Will.
It's great.
Yeah, brilliant.
I cooked a soul, a dab on that one. At the back, you can turn it right up. You can literally put fish on it. I just warmed the rice pudding up on it.
Is that what you had, right pudding?
Yeah. I was starving. I forgot the
He's a big kid, isn't he?
Just put it on a mackerel and squid.
There you go. What's the likelihood of my rod getting a massive port down? Oh, cheers, Gaz. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers, buddy. Yeah, a couple of pull downs and then that was it. It was on. But the tips are all over the shot. It's hard to see what's a tap and what's not. Unless it's a big pull down. You can't really tell. I can't believe how warm this heater is. This is ridiculous. I have to invest in one of these. But yeah, it saves a blank, doesn't it? I don't actually like targeting eels, to be honest. I just think I've not had a lot of experience with bigger eels. I tend to just stay away from them. But I suppose the more I catch them, the more I'll get used to them. But yeah, I do try and stay away. What time is it? 10 o'clock.
right, well, you don't have to jump out, mate. It's all right. Oh, brutal wind. Oh, crying out loud. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, brutal, but perfect conditions. Exactly what we want.
Yeah, that's it.
George has nailed it right on the head, banging that conger straight out. That was a beauty. Now we just wait for the next big take. There's no way out of the wind, is there? There's no escape from it.
Isn't it?
Yeah, it's right there. It's hard to escape from.
Well, the only way of doing it is literally having your back to the wind.
That's it,
You
yeah.
know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's literally the
something
only
like
way, isn't it?
that. Yeah, that's what I mentioned earlier on. So we had a bit of an issue with the wind. I was saying the only way to avoid it is to be pointing that
Yeah.
way.
Yeah.
But we wouldn't be able to see the water or anything. It'd be a horrendous view. But we've managed to spin the camera to get it working now. Not a bit better.
Gone a bit higher up with it.
No, what I've realised is when you're using the camera that's facing you, the mic's down here. But when you're using the camera facing away, the mic's on top of
nice.
it here. So
Oh,
when I
right.
had it round this way, the wind was shearing
Yeah,
off
of
of
course,
here.
yeah.
So I turned it that way, and now it
Oh,
here.
nice.
Because I held my hand over the holes at the end. I was like, what's that do? And they were like, oh, that's better, that's better. So the mic is at the top there. It's crazy. Or it's just got two mics for enhanced sounds. Yeah, it's hopefully sorted out now. What's casting out like in the wind? Did you see that one, George?
What's that?
Ladybug art, what's casting out like
Yeah,
in
I
the
saw
wind?
that one,
Oh,
yeah.
you saw it, sorry. Yeah, let me move my boots so you
Hang
can
on,
lean back. You're right. George, good evening from Kaz. Oh, I guess you've seen those ones. Sweet. We're just waiting for the next pull down, ladies and gentlemen. We just got to leave the baits in there. It will happen, or it should do. With the seas as they are, the big fish could hit at any point through the tide. Usually I'd be concerned as we go through mid-tides and stuff like that, but in these conditions could happen at any moment, any time. As George has proven actually by hitting one as we came into the mid-tide. Absolutely outstanding.
That yellow ball then, does that go under high tide?
Yeah, it does.
It does.
Yeah,
Before
yeah.
it does.
Yeah, yeah, I think it still does. What happened, I came along with my sieve one day, because every time we cast out it was too close.
Yeah, yeah.
So I came along with my sieve and I took it out a bit and dropped it. But it looks like it's been brought back in.
Yeah, so it's quite close, isn't it?
Yeah, at low tide, it was right, we was casting beyond it.
Yeah.
So I think someone's brought it back in. But yeah, when I took it out, I did notice it did go under the water and wasn't very safe. So it's probably a good thing that someone's brought it back in. Gold planning, as well. Ooh. What you're looking? Oh, gold panning, yeah. Oh, you need a license to do that, yeah. Man, that'd
The
be
UK?
cool. Apparently so, yeah. Gaz is in Scotland, so he's just got his gold panning license. I guess they couldn't let you have it for free, you know. The government ain't going to allow that. You go and find a little gold mine, they're going to charge you the earth rate tax and all the rest of it. You have to
Especially the price of gold.
yeah, you have to sell your soul for it. 26 quid. Oh, that's not bad.
Pretty good going, isn't it?
Oh, you went out the other day and found 6 grams of gold. Turn it
That's
in.
mental.
Wow. Yeah, that's really good. Oh, George, sorry.
You got my dive out of the way then. A bit delayed.
Thank you, it's amazing.
Yeah.
Sky's clearing nicely. Two big old planets up there. Oh, I think that's Jupiter and Venus.
Oh yeah, wow.
I know one of them's Venus, the other might be Jupiter. And I wonder if that's another two planets up beyond. Because we usually get an alignment
Yeah,
in
yeah.
a row.
The moon slap bang in the middle to
Perfect, isn't it?
yeah.
Jupiter and Venus.
Tippy tappy's there. Little dog.
Here comes the rain.
Here comes the rain, he says. What do you mean, Jess? Still catch dogfish on the hooks and lead. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. Sorry, yeah, I had to work that out there. Yeah, without a shadow of a doubt, they'd take anything.
The dogfish, I think.
Here we go.
Oh, he's come off. Let go.
Let go. That was a wrong yay. That was wrong timing. Yay! Oh no, no. God no. I think they're going to turn on soon though. Nice big pull down. I don't know, you can see what tip lights from the back or not. I don't think so. I need to invest in one of these heaters. It's an absolute game changer. Come on, the fish. Is that just up in Scotland that you need a licence, or is that the same all over? £6 in one session. That's pretty good going, isn't it? Is that just from those handheld? It looks like a deep plate. Is that just one of them, or have you got like a proper sluice? Oh, I suppose yeah. Yeah, that's true. You need their permission. I should go check my rods really. I'm not even anywhere near them. What are you putting on, mate? Nice herring and squid combo. in Spain, hello. I bet it's warmer in Spain than it is here. I don't know if England or Belgium. Oh, okay, Gaz. I couldn't imagine, unless you're up in Lake District or something. There's a lot of places to do it in the UK. But then I don't know about gold panning, to be honest. Yeah, you would take them home as well, Jess. Every single dogfish. Oh, the old nose is running now. Yeah, small sluice to get rid of the big stones, etc. And I can get the gold from. Oh, okay. So you pan after the sluice. Leslie, don't tell us you can take them home, otherwise I've got to deal with a load of dogfish in the bath or something. She means take them home and keep them alive, rather than actually taking them home and eating them. I wonder if anyone's actually eaten a dogfish. Oh, their right rod's gone. I'll let that go properly before I run over there. Oh, pulled out.
Right, I'm on the scorecards with the longest dogfish I've ever seen in my life. Let's get him back in, get the baits back in. We've got 2 rods out, that's no good. Right, okay, we're out of the blocks with a dogfish. Dogfish, one fish each. George's fish, very, very impressive. So you put on this ground the gold padding, mate, done yesterday. Right, let's have a little. Oh, mate. What? Mate, you can make a fortune. You paying all that in one day? 6 grams, I mean, of pure gold. That's a fair old bit. Oh, Kiwi choices! Wow, Gaz is going to be rich soon. You panned that gold. Send us a couple of grams and that. Come on, man. Turn it in. Send a wee video. I'll have to have a look at some point when we're off the live. Thank you. No, well done. Quality. Really impressive. Really impressive. And I will always pray for my heart. And I know what they say. So we're getting dogfish bites and stuff. Old Kiwi joins us. So I think George had a pull down on his rod over there. Dashed off over there. Let's have a look at the charge here. 100%, we're good. Mate, with a tiny gold spoon to eat the rice pudding. No, mate, with a massive gold spoon to eat the rice pudding. Outstanding. I mean, that's proper, that is. Gold, panning for gold. I mean, that's amazing. That is proper. That's not like looking for shark teeth, you know. Looking at shark teeth's great and you find one, it's alright. But when you're panning for gold and you find it like that, I mean, that's money right there. That's life-changing finds, you know, potentially. Oh. I wonder if an underwater metal detector would help you find it in the river, where it all gathers in one spot. You put the old metal detector over it, beep, 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 and then start panning that little bit. All named rivers. Thank you. Yeah, I'll have a look at that at some point. But no, very, very nice. Very nice. Becky Bex, chase this! Right and rod, right and rod. dogfish are enormous. I'm going to run to the car, grab my measure a minute. Centimeters, 65 centimeter dog. It's getting back in. Right, things are starting to happen now. The bite's picking up. George is into a dogfish. I've just had another dogfish. 2 dogs. Yeah, absolutely, Gaz. No, I definitely will. No, I won't say nothing. Yeah, don't worry. I won't even talk about them. I'll watch it and that'll be it. The bite's starting to pick up now, guys. Bite's starting to pick up as we see tippy tappy taking place. The dogfish are moving in, but they won't be the only fish moving in. Potentially, let's see what happens, ladies and gentlemen, as we fish these waters here today. On LMF with the amazing George. George's channel is Merritt on the Coast. Do check that out. Good fish, old Kiwi. Yeah, it's a long old dog. They're really coming. It's 65 centimetre dogfish. Might be a PB for me, I'm not sure. I know we had some pretty big ones when they first started coming in, but now they're They're long. They're really long. They're as long as just a snail who's lost his home. A homeless snail. Outstanding, ladies and gentlemen. Lovely to see everyone in the chat tonight. You join us here. Those of you that are joining late, we're fishing with George. If you'd like to show support for the channel, you could join as a member for $1.99 a month. You don't have to, it's just a token of kindness and goodwill, and it helps towards keeping everything running for $1.99 a month. Yeah, absolutely outstanding. Cheap as chips, but collectively it makes it possible for us to do it. It doesn't make it possible for us to travel around the world fishing, but makes it possible to fish all the local marks. You have been, and you made me cry. Don't ever leave me. I would surely die. Bam, 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 bam. There will never be another. No matter what they say. Scooby Dooby Doo. Yippee-ki-yay. I will always be for my sweetheart. No matter what they do. Scooby Dooby Doo. Michael the Wallaby Sea Angler's been a member for 5 months. A brief visit as you're at work. No. Okay, well, thank you. It's great to see you, even if it's briefly. And thank you for using your banner. Absolutely amazing. Amazing. Oh, hang on, gotta go. That was an aggressive bite, but the dogfish are quite big at the minute, so it could have been one of them. Otherwise, I'd say that was a conger bite, strap conger. Guys, sorry, Michael the Wallaby Sea Angler, flashing red light coming up in 3, in 2, in 1. Here it comes. Oh, he gets a bite again. Gets a knock again and again. Right, he's having a go. the lettuce, guys. I know what you're thinking, guys. I'm cutting the line and I keep tying it rather than just having a clip on the end where you clip it on, clip it off. I've lost quite a few rigs using that clip-on method, especially with the big rigs. When a conger hits it and spins up, it can actually unclip it. So I create a solid, strong bond, so there's no risk of losing a big fish if we get a big one on, whether it straightens the clip or there's some weak point. Sometimes it don't slide perfectly down the clip and the clip doesn't sort of close the gap at the top, and you know, after a couple of chucks you find it can just open that clip a bit, and I don't risk it. I just cut it tight on. It's a secure bond that I know is not going to break, because if we did by pure chance get into a 20-30 pound plus conger, you have to make sure there's no weak link in any part of the gear or it will go. You'll lose it. But yeah. Oh, was that a knock on that left hand rod? Seemed to skip back a bit unusually and pull forward. Oh, getting activity here, guys. Activity. We like activity, ladies and gentlemen, on the rods, and activity over where George is. That light he's got's amazing. Staying up in the wind as well. Quality. Woolly bully, woolly bully, woolly bully, woolly bully, oh woolly bully, you're on the railway, oh wow, oh woolly bully. Yeah, I think I remember we spoke about that once before, as my friend works on the railways, and he's minted. He gave me a virtually brand new outboard engine, a 3.5 Tohatsu. Tohatsu 4-stroke. It's a bit too heavy for me to lug around though, sadly. Stephen Worthington's there. We are getting bites. Come on, huge fish. I know, old Kiwi. I really do want it to happen. I'm still excited. I'll always be excited while we're sat here in weather like this, because the potential's there and we're getting the bites now. I know it's dogfish, but the congers, usually where you find dogs around, you chuck a big bait and you'll find a conger. We are seeing what we can find. Both of us keeping busy on the rods here at the moment. George is just redoing his rods and getting them back in there. Probably sensing an increase in the bite as well, and seeing the activity as he casts his rod back into the sea as we wait for the next big tippy tappy on the rods here. Both of mine are on squid and mackerel. It looks windy. Oh yeah, oh it's windy tonight, proper windy. I need to move Pinky a bit further forward, I think, so you can see it a bit better. There we go. Sorry, Pinky, I blooming left you out, didn't I, for most of the session? I just didn't realise. Pinky blowing a hoolie. Leslie prefers outdoor work. Yeah, it's great. It is great being out in the elements, breathing the fresh air. Breathe, breathe in the air. Dig that hole, get the sun. When at last work is done, come on, tippy tappy, yeah. Philly bar, I'm not sure, probably after cub, looking after cubs. Oh, the windsock's gonna blow over. I might have to go over there and sort that out. Wind's a bit strong. JJ's in the house. Lovely to see you joining us here tonight. Mr. Shanbecker sent 5 gifted memberships, ladies and gentlemen, at the peak of the excitement and the weather and the conditions. Jess joins us. Oh no, Jess has been there. Jess Ladybug. Yeah, poor Pinky's getting it. I thought that was the other Jessie then. Pinky's going to have a headache. Well, if he falls over, I'm going to have to stand him back up in a minute. Peter Mills, been gifted. Rick has been gifted. East Midlands has been gifted. Burn has been gifted. And Stephen has been gifted a month worth of membership by Mr. Shanbecker. Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much indeed. Thank you so much indeed. The support is outstanding. Big Phil Octon joins us too. Just as we've had an amazing gift by Mr. Shanbecker. Here it comes. Outstanding. Outstanding. There's going to be a flashing red light coming up. Ladies and gentlemen, Gaz knows it's coming. In 3. Thank you, Mr. Shanbecker. In 2. Amazing contributions. In 1. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, as we wait for this big bite to come, I hope it does. I think George might have nailed the best fish here tonight with that conger. I'd say that was easily £5 plus fish. Well, you know, thereabouts, £5–6 I'd say that was. That is a great fish. I think he might have hit the nail on the head with that one. On the first fish. Truly outstanding. But there's plenty of time, ladies and gentlemen. Plenty of time here tonight to see if something else can be bagged. We're gonna see if the tippy tappy doth surrender, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing. We're only 3.5 hours in thereabouts. Plenty of time for tippy tappy. Oh, is that a knock on the left? I'm not sure. I think there might be a bit of seaweed on there. Keeps jumping back. See if it pulls forward. Might be seaweed on the surf line. Let's just keep an eye on it. I'm going to leave it there because it doesn't matter if it is seaweed, because something could still grab it. I think if there's seaweed on the surf. Oh, I don't know though. Hard to tell at the minute. Let's just leave it there. What we don't want it to do is dump in the surf. Get dumped down. It's not doing that at the minute. We'll just leave it there for a minute. We don't want to move the rods at the moment. Leave them out there. Breathe, breathe in the air. So George has got his rod back in. Hi again to all the great people out there. Sometimes I do not reply. Very, very shy indeed. Well, Stephen, that's because you're too shy, hush, hush, too shy, hush, hush. 200 likes. Blimey, where did that come from? Gaz PB tonight. JJ can feel a big fish coming. Ladies and gentlemen, 200 likes out of nowhere. That came up quick, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much indeed. And again, an amazing show of hands here tonight. Incredible, thank you. In the presence of George. Merritt on the Coast is here with us tonight. Amazing, amazing gentleman. He smashed it here already tonight. And outstanding. Absolutely incredible, ladies and gentlemen. There will be a flashing red light coming up here in 3, in 2, 1. It's all too much, ladies and gentlemen. It's all just too much. Outstanding. Thank you for all the likes, guys. Amazing show of hands. Absolutely outstanding. A little bit slower on the bite at the moment than I'd like. It's been going nuts with the old mackerel and that combos, but it's a bit slower tonight, isn't it? It's not quite biting as I'd like on these tides, but again, if we can just get that one big one, that's all we need. That's all we need. Yeah. And as I say, there could be anything out there like bullass and that as well. Bullass, rays. So we sort of go for congers, but the baits we've got on are pretty good for a variety of species. We just seem to be finding dogs and straps at the moment. The occasional smooth end chucked in. New Mandalorian, oh okay. The Mandalorian. Breathe, breathe in the air. Wind picking up a bit here. Really feel it gusting through here at the moment. Battering the side of the shelter. rabbit run? Dig that hole, get the sun. Got stones in my pockets so I don't blow away. How's the fishing going, Peter? You alright? Have you had any joy? Just dogs here at the moment for me. George has had a conger. It's a bit slower than I expected for these conditions. I mean, it could still chuck up a beast, but it's slow at the moment. Ah, the weed's gone. Brilliant. Dogs and straps. Yeah, that's what we're getting here. Just wind galore. Wind galore. The wind is all over the show. Absolutely hammering us from the side on. Dig that hole, get the sun. Come on, giraffe, start nodding. Look, we went through a phase where the dogs were really going at it. They seem to have quietened down a bit. Neither of our rods getting tippy-tappy at the moment. Yes, Keith, how you doing? All right. There's been a couple of dogs and a couple of dogs and a strap caught. Plain freaks there. Yeah, the old giraffe is caught on Plain Freak. The giraffe has caught your lasting impacts. Has been felt on the channel immediately. Your iPad got one. Dogs have scarpered because the big congers are about. Well, that's the hope. Yep, that is the hope. A nice big slow nod on one of them rods will confirm it. Dig that hole and get the sun. It's just a little frustrating when it slows down. We didn't see that big old bite yesterday. I'm hoping we get to see it tonight. George has had a blinder over there on that, as I say, that first fish of the night for sure so far. Dig the hole, get the sun. But now it's just hoping the rod's gonna bend again. seaweed on that left hand rod for sure. Just a little bit of it in the surf. Beautiful baits on. Combinations of the best that we've got. Mackerel, cuttlefish, squid. I did have a herring bait out there, but it didn't get a single bite, so I brought it in. But the rods seem to sort of go through phases of getting the knocks and then nothing at all. Run, rabbit, run. I'm going to check that left hand rod and get the seaweed off it. Maybe put a little bit more bait on and whack it out. Stick another bit of mackerel to it and resend it potentially. No, we're just going to have to sit it out. The fish aren't there at the moment. We need another batch of them to go through. The baits are fine. Massive, fat, juicy bait there. We just need something to come through and find them. We're just going through another quiet phase of this tide at the minute. That's all it is. Those baits look brilliant. They look fantastic. No conger within his right mind is going to turn that down, or a dogfish if they find it. Becky B's Bex is there. Becky Bex. Becky Bex. Oh, what's that? Did I see a pull down there? Maybe not. Maybe a bit of seaweed on the tide. 23:16, ladies and gentlemen. The tide's still a fair old way away. The tide is still a fair old way away. There's There's no wash coming up over the top yet. That's how far away the tide is. You'd expect there to be massive spray coming up over the top there. The fish are on a diet. It seems that way at the moment. Yeah. We just need a big hungry one to come through. That's all we need. A massive tippy tappy. You missed the starting gun. Run, rabbit, run. Funnel, did that hole. Get the sun. When it lasts, work is done. All you see is all you get. You missed the start. Hello. Is there anybody in there? Just nod if you can hear me. Wow. Is there anyone home? Can you stand? It might not occur on my rods. It could happen on George's again. We just gotta hope that it happens on one of them. Oh, getting into the realms of chill zone, ladies and gentlemen. The chill zone, listening to the beautiful elements around us, the wind and the waves, and no rain at the minute, which is good. The sky has cleared a fair bit. I don't want to talk too soon. It'll probably rain on us when it comes to packing up. Oh, you missed us, just waiting for some intense tippy tappy. Intense. Oh, trod on the panic button. Intense tippy tappy. Hang on. Spy cam, friendly neighborhood spy cam. If anyone can, spy cam, and that is why we love the spy cam. Oh yeah, check out the spy cam, yeah. George is reeling in. Sorry, Sam, I know. Spies by Cam, spies by Cam. Friendly neighbourhoods. Oh, it's going to go behind the rods. No! Rod gates. Rod gates. As George disappears behind the rods. Oh, you won't believe it. It's broken as well. The panic button's broken, man. I've trod on it and crushed it. It's dead. Unbelievable. No. Yeah, panic button's dead. I'll have to order another one at some point. Yeah. I've trodden on it. I'll check the batteries a minute. I'll have a look at it. It's only depressing on one side now. I'll have to make the sound myself, yeah. Yeah, Bennick, Bennick, Bennick. Oh, you missed the stuff. Right, let's have a look at the panic button. See what's happened. Oh, hang on. Oh, maybe the battery's coming. Oh, here we go. Yeah, yeah. I was going to say, I can't believe it broke from just stepping on it like that. You're right, George? The bite's gone a bit slow at the moment. Still hope though, as we have the baits in, it's alive. I trod on the panic button, I thought I killed it.
Flattened it.
It's okay at the moment. We had you on the spy cam briefly while you were casting out in full night vision.
There you go.
It looked awesome.
Dogfish wipe out both rods.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, a dogfish went through, took out both rods, guys. Both of George's rods got took out by a dogfish. So is that number 2 dogfish for you? Hang on, George, my left hand rod's just tapped. It's all right, hang on, it might not go, don't worry. Be on alert, we just had a knock on that left hand rod. It's definitely a knock. It's definitely a knock, something just nibbled it. Doesn't look like he's there, it just taps. It's all right, mate, jump back in, Josh. We'll just keep an eye on it, see if he comes back round. There's definitely a little nibble there. George is here with us, ladies and gentlemen. Outstanding. You felt bad for laughing, Keith. There he is. Oh, hang on, let me get through. Oh!
wind's picking up. Drama George and panic button pass away and come back to life. I would pass away if Will stepped on me as well, to be honest. Flatten me. All wrapped up. Rain starting again. Brilliant. So distress level typo, trod on the button. Was anyone like, well, thank God he trod on it? Or was everyone devastated that he trod on it? Absolutely perfect conditions tonight. I'm convinced something's going to turn up. Gas just having a funeral. Oh, night, Sheena. Take care. Yeah, I know.
Amazing.
It feels like it's picked up the wind.
Yeah, it's been sort of waxing away.
Yeah.
Really feeling pick up on the shelter.
George, test the button just in case. Where is it? Yeah, it works, Gav. George, can you tell we're off? Sam wants me to tell you off for stepping on the button.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
You too, Keith. You too, mate. It was weird not being in the chat and actually being the other side of it. But I've learned now that the only time I come out is when it's like 40 mph winds. I don't have a clue why. I can't beat Will on a nice sunny day. He's like, George, there's a storm coming, we're getting out. Oh, right, okay, let's do it. I don't think he's got an accident book. That'd be brilliant if he does have an accident book. Oh, the wind's proper picking up now. The rain's down. There you go. big time.
Because it's got the weight of rain behind it.
That's
now.
it, yeah. You can hear that rain coming down. Do you have an accident book for the button?
No, I don't.
See, I told you, Sandy, I haven't got one.
Report it.
Yeah.
Close call today with the panic phone. Yeah, I trod on it and when I looked down it stayed red. Still light lit up. I thought, no, it's dead. And then I was pushing it, but inside one of the batteries had come loose.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was lucky.
George, get the button and flash it to the camera.
Turn it in, are you? Inciting folk into bad habits.
Oh, we've got 4 good baits out there now.
Yeah, I've just freshened them both up.
I've brought mine in pretty close now.
Oh really?
After those bass.
It's a great time to do it now that tide's
Yeah, I
pushed
thought
in.
that.
It's getting close now.
That wind is immense, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, do you want to switch?
No, you'll get soaked.
Yeah, you jump in.
Oh, have you got waterproofs on?
Yeah.
Oh right. Oh, you're all right then. Oh. Wow, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, jump in, George. Oh, the heater's off. Oh, when I was spy camming, yeah, I turned it off because it was level with the old.
That's a game changer.
Oh, it's brilliant.
Bit of kit.
Oh. And all it is that little bit there screwed onto a gas can. And that comes off and screws onto that. When you've got it up full, when you've got it up full, like that, takes a minute to blow up, it burns. Well, I cooked a fish in here on it.
Just holding it close to it?
Yeah, put a stick through the dad, just cooked it. It didn't take long, it was steaming, it was mouth watering, and then when it was done, I was like, yeah, cooked him up. No, it's great. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, it's still early.
Plenty of time.
Loads and loads and loads of time. The police go through here quite a bit. That might be the old bill. The PayPal. What did that bite? Left one pop back up, did it?
Like that.
Oh, George has got bite. George's got bite here, possibly. He's off. George is legging it, guys. John, thank you so much. I want to spy cam George while he's over at the rods after getting some tippy tappy. Hang on, guys. John, thank you so much. What's happened with my gas can? I turned it right up and I've got to turn it off. There we go. George, oh my God, Philip prematurely. It's all going wrong. Flashy light, ladies and gentlemen. Outstanding, John. Thank you so much indeed. We've got a crazy wind coming through here at the minute. I think it's all going mad. Robin has been gifted a month of membership. A month of membership. Thank you so much indeed. Absolutely outstanding, truly. George is over at the rods, ladies and gentlemen. Spice by Cam, Spice by Cam, friendly neighbourhood Spice by Cam. If anyone can, wrong button. If anyone can, Spy can Cam. That is why we love the Spy Cam. Oh yeah, check out the Spy Cam, yeah. Spice by Cam, Spice by Cam, friendly neighbourhood Spice by Cam. If anyone can, Spy can Cam. So it just shows you how good it is, because you can't see nothing in that dark. You wouldn't even know there was someone there. But we whack on the Spy Cam. Rain incoming. Yeah, we're getting it now. We got. Oh, hang on. Oh, George looks urgent there, like he's seen a bite. He's gone to strike. He's waiting for it to happen. Rob! Rob is watching from the lurk. Oh, blimey, we nearly went flying there. What's that caught on? Hang on. Rob is watching for the lurkers, lads. Rob, thank you so much indeed, Rob. Amazing. Hang on. Absolutely outstanding. Rob, member for 15 months. Thank you for the amazing support. Incredible. 15 months of membership. Truly amazing. Flashing red light coming up for Rob. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Truly incredible. Oh my God. Whoa, hang on. Whoa, it's all going on. What? I can't believe my eyes. Rob, wow. Oh, George has struck his rod. It's all going on. Oh my God, what's going on? Eric has been gifted Espo, Luke Crutton the Bandit, RF Radio, departure awaits. Stephen has been gifted Daly, Scott Jones, Bayside Auto, Sharon James has been gifted Little Matt, Steve, Charlotte has been gifted Mr. John Grove, Rick Rock, Drowning Worms, he'll be well chuffed with that, he's been gifted. Kurt Grimshaw, it goes on. Bill O'Donnell has been gifted, and Joe Fish, 20 gifted memberships. Outstanding. Flashing red light coming, Rob. Thank you so much indeed. There's no weight on the rod, I was going to say, over there, and I see George has brought in an empty rod, so no fish this time. Ladies and gentlemen, incredible sport. Thank you so much on behalf of everyone. Everyone. Rob, you're legend. Thank you on behalf of everyone. Panic bun coming up, ladies and gentlemen, in 3, in 2, in 1. Here it comes. Oh, bite on the right, bite on the right, bite on the right. Crying out loud, I don't know which way to look, ladies and gentlemen, it's all going off. Sorry Rob, here's your flashing red light as we got a bite just then. In 3, in 2, in 1, here it comes. Oh no, I think I've dropped the panic button again. Do you know what I've created? The same problem we had with the last one, where you had to fiddle with the batteries all the time. After I trod on it, yeah, the battery's gone again. Panic button, hopefully, in 3, in 2, in 1. Amazing. They don't like being dropped, these panic buttons, ladies and gentlemen. They don't like being dropped. Don't drop them. Once you drop them, you just can't pop them. Transported to Oz in a minute with that wind. I know it's crazy. It is really picking up. Seriously, it's good though. The stronger it gets as we get towards high tide, the better. This tripod's teetering forward here. Let me make an adjustment here. Almost as if it's going to fall forward at any moment. See, I can't turn you in anymore that way because there's just nothing to see with that side of the shelter there. We're all charging good though. Everything's spot on. I might just get a bit more charge in the bottom phone here. Well, here comes the rain. This heavy drops as well. Sounds like it could be some heavy rain coming. This is going to really batter us now with that wind and the weight of rain. That's almost like hailstones. Right, let's step back. That's proper rain now. Proper rain, ladies and gentlemen. Here tonight, you're going to be transported to us as the wind hits us hard, ladies and gentlemen. And the rain hits us. Internal damages are critical. George is just getting ready to go and cast the rod back in, ladies and gentlemen. George is in waterproofs. I haven't got any waterproofs with me at the minute. I've got a waterproof top, but I haven't bothered putting it on because then I just have wet legs. But I've got waterproofs on their way, but they're due to arrive in a couple of days. I ordered some of the bright luminous ones, the proper ones, in XXL. So hopefully they'll arrive and they'll fit. Well, they will fit. It's just when I move around or crouch down, they rip and tear. But these ones shouldn't. I brought them in a good size. Absolutely outstanding, ladies and gentlemen. Well, that was a very brief tippy-tappy. George has got both rods in. Oh, I hope everything's all right over there and he hasn't encountered an issue that he's needing to address on the rods to have 2 out at the same time. Hopefully everything's okay over there as we sit here reporting from LMF live during a very windy afternoon. Well, night time really. Windy night time. Sun's gone down. Very large rain hitting the side of the shelter here. We are being pummeled as George rebaits. I can see him rebaiting over there, one of the rods. Not going to be long before that's cast back in as he clips on another rig. It's also exciting, there's so much going on, it's crazy, I know. It's absolutely insane. Just the very situation. I mean, George has found himself caught in the rain essentially, but he, as I say, he's in full waterproofs. So he's okay over there. He's prepared, basically, he's come prepared. I was prepared up till a couple of days ago when I tore the life out of my waterproof trousers. Or what's that on the left hand rod? Is that just wind? Man, that wind really picking up, thumping into the side of this shelter. Wow, that's getting really windy. Oh, there's a car just pulled up. Car has pulled up, pointing at us. Well, pointing straight at George. No, he's turning round. Spy cam activated. As the car pulls back up. hopefully, I was going to say, hopefully he kills his lights, or George is going to get a surf of light. Right, I'll get the spy cam out. We've got a car pulled up. Halliburn's going off out the back there on its own. I didn't touch it. Right, the occupants are staying within the vehicle. Occupants staying within the vehicle. And I don't blame them. In these conditions, ladies and gentlemen, if they pulled up for a stroll along the beach, they pulled up at the wrong time, ladies and gentlemen, because the rain is coming down. The rain is coming down here, ladies and gentlemen, live on LMF. As you watch, I'm trying to start my gas can. George has got one rod in and is currently working on the second rod to get it in. We've now got 2 phones on charge and a lost panic button. Let's have a look around. There it is. Right, burning myself here with the old grill. It's all a bit tight in here at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely outstanding. Couple of beautiful baits in. Just waiting for the absolutely fantastic bites, which have been few and far between here tonight. As I say, George has had a blinder on that first conger. Is he going to find a bass? Are we going to find another big conger? Only time will tell, ladies and gentlemen, as you join us here tonight on LMF. Let's have a look at the weather tomorrow. Right, I'm just going into the weather, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a little look. Let's see what's going on, shall we? Let's have a look weather. There we go. That's the one we want. Let's have a look what's forecast. Right, we've got 30-mile-an-hour wind now. We can sort of feel that. We knew it was going to be like this. Yeah, proper blowing a hoolie here. Tomorrow, 12 degrees, so well into double figure temperatures tomorrow. 12 degrees, but nothing special happening tomorrow night. A little bit breezy initially, 12 degrees, nowhere near this. Windy through the day, so this goes on for a bit longer than it's supposed to initially. Yeah, we were supposed to be having some blinding sunshine. I mean, it's going to be proper warm, but looks a bit rainy and overcast for the next couple of days, but with incredible temperatures. Oh, it looks like we've hit summer at full speed here. Some really hot days coming up, but not quite yet. Right, let's come back into the live. Right, back in the live, ladies and gentlemen. Right, George has cast his second rod back in, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that was a nibble. Is he going to go? We've got a bite on the left. Something just had a look. Is he going to carry on? See, I saw him turn up. He had a little look at it and then took a bite. Is he going to come back? Is he going to come back? Oh, is that pulling forward? Not sure. We need to see movement. Need to see movement. Need to see movement. Need to see movement. Come on. No. No, he had a look. Is he going to come back in? baits. That's all we have to do. Leave the baits there. They'll find them. I know they're cracking baits out there at the minute. So it's just a gamble. Is a big one going to come along and find them? Not that time. Not that time. Tippy tappy. Luke, how you doing? Luke, thank you. Awesome. Oh, there's been a few gifted memberships tonight. I'm not entirely sure who gifted it, but thank you to them, and thank you for yourself for coming in. Thank you. Welcome to the live chat. So that's a month of membership. A whole month of membership, man. Fishing almost every night. So if you're nocturnal, there's plenty of fishing to be watched over that month for sure. Especially if you're stateside, because the hours over there are slightly different and work better for the night times. For us it's night time, for you, for the American guys, it's the evening. But welcome in either way. We've had one conger reel, or George has had one conger reel over there, and there's been a couple of dogfish caught over there, and I've had a couple of dogfish too. My target species were congers, and George's target species were bass. I'm currently running mackerel squid baits, and we're fishing what is not quite a storm. Oh really, Luke? Yeah, don't worry man, don't worry. You'll be out of there at some point and you'll be able to get them rods up. In the meantime, you'll be able to watch a bit here and see how it's fishing. Maybe it'll help with your decisions on the baits or something, maybe. But no, welcome in, welcome in. We are continuing on with the fishing here tonight. The wind is increasing in power. The wind is increasing in power. It's not supposed to be increasing in power, but it certainly is. Luke, Rob, thank you for gifting Luke into the chat there. Absolutely amazing. Luke, Rob just did 20 gifted memberships. Oh, was that a knock? No, I don't think it was. The bite's been a bit slow tonight. We're just waiting for things to pick up a bit, or seeing if they do. Plenty of time. I think George is looking forward to doing the full hog, so I'm up for it. I'm up for sticking it right out, seeing what we can find. You're out offshore bassing on Saturday. Oh nice. The bassing's been amazing. Are you in the UK or are you across the water? The UK bass fishing at the moment has been amazing. We're banging the right season for it, especially for boating and lure fishing and stuff like that. Around the sort of Needles, Isle of Wight sort of way. You're in Suffolk. Okay, awesome. UK offshore bass fishing at the moment is really good, and there's a lot of tope about as well. A lot of tope, some serious bass. Oh wow. We're targeting bass here tonight. I've not seen any bass locally really. I mean, well, I've seen people catching them, but I've not picked any up on the baits I've been using. Shame you don't get pollock. Right, okay. Yeah, there's been a bit of sort of uproar, hasn't there, over the pollock numbers and how many can be caught and released and all that. I think they're sort of in decline from what I can gather. But they won't stop the commercial fishing for them, you watch. They'll blame everyone else, they won't stop the commercials. I do like pollock, it is nice, with a lemon juice on it. Absolutely stunning. You gifted me a membership 7 months ago and got me hooked. Now in 7 months membership, thank you. Oh, is that right, Ali? Oh wow, there you go, Rob, look at that. Amazing. Rob Kennard gifted Ali 7 months ago, and Ali's been hooked ever since. Amazing. Oh wow. Changed lives. Rob has changed lives. This is what I say sometimes about the gifted memberships. It can really, you know, potentially change someone's life. There you go, Rob, amazing. Oh, was that? Oh, George is at his rods. I thought his rod moved then. I noticed he's at the rods. We've caught, so I'm fishing with a friend of mine. He's over the back there. He's caught one very nice conger eel of around 5 or 6 pounds and a couple of dogfish. I think 2 dogfish. And I've just caught 2 dogfish. Yeah, that's it, Leslie. Yeah, it would be amazing. So many more fish out there, wouldn't there? It'd be incredible. San and Steve, you were gifted in as well. Is that right? Yeah. Oh wow. It's amazing, isn't it, what it does? Dirty conger eel. I must admit, I am a bit of a fan of the congers. I do like them. It's hard to find people that actually like fishing for them. So the gentleman that I'm fishing with, the last thing he wanted to catch was a conger eel. And then I see him pulling up a big old conger eel. And I went over there, he wasn't best pleased with it, but it was a cracking fish for the night. It was definitely fish of the night here this evening. At the moment, nothing big has been caught. But yeah, I do tend to have a little go at the old congers. I'm a bit of a fan of the old congers. You were also gifted, Gaz, and you're part of the furniture. Wow. Wow. What you see being sold in the shop is disgraceful when they tarnish the shore fishermen. Yeah, no, it really is. Yeah, it's a sad shame, and size-wise as well. Don't get me wrong, I like to catch a big one, but definitely not a fish over target. Yeah, it's just a lot of boat sort of fishings like that. It's great if you can get a nice big one off the wreck. But from the shore, they can be, the general sort of overall consensus is the little strap ones. They're just a bit messy, a bit slimy, smash your rigs up, and not a lot of fun. They are a nightmare. I've been on a mission to catch. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh, that's a good bite. Knocked the grill over. Right, I think this one attacked the bait. It was a good fish, but he's not there now. scales out, guys. We've managed to nail one. Let's get the... Speak of the devil, and one turns up. The old conger eel, ladies and gentlemen. Let's sort this camera out. The tripod keeps trying to tip forward. We've had one, guys. Let's get the scales out. He's not massive. I'd say he's exactly the same size as the one George caught. So we both had one the same size. Let me bring him over. And it's on to George. George. Actually, I'd say George is probably a bit bigger than this one. Yeah, I reckon this one will probably go to about 3.5 pounds. 3.5, 4 pound I'll give this. Right, let's have a look. Here we go. Net weighs a pound, so I'd expect to see 4 pound in the net. 4.32. So George's was definitely bigger than that. 4.32 in the net. All right, mate, I had a little one. Yeah, not as big as yours.
Getting a few knocks now though.
Oh yeah, it's picking up now.
Nice.
Yeah, he's a nice little one. He's not as big as yours. I think yours must have been about 5 pounds. Right, I'll try and get him up on the camera for you guys. Oh, I'm going to have to put the flash on, aren't I? Actually, I'll just hold him up here and then get him back. There he is, guys. He's only a little one, nowhere near as big as George's. Let's get him back in and go for a much bigger one. Bear with us, guys. Sweet, ladies and gentlemen, we're picking up some fish. Thank you, Jess. Thank you so much. George has still got the best fish by far. His was bigger than that by a good way. Absolutely beautiful. Oh no, sorry that you've been, oh, raping. That word's probably got that blocked. Sorry about that, Leslie. You'll be back in shortly. Oh, it's only a 5-second thing, don't worry. It's just a risky word that YouTube's picked up on there. But thank you guys, thank you. I'm going to pop over and see George in a second, because he's been over here seeing us quite a lot. What's the red fleshy light on the left hand side of the screen? Is it still there now? I've just moved this camera. Flashing red lights. I'm not sure. What was it when it was over there? To the left of George. I've no idea. Yeah, I'm not sure. Is it still flashing? Can you still see it? Oh, hang on. Oh no, I can see something to the right of George. I can see it in between George and his shelter, is it? To the left, just down at the bottom left of George's rods. I think it's a nav light on top of one of the forts. It stops at about miles away. I think it's a nav light on a fort. Oh, let me just, I've got a stone in my boot. I'm going to go and say hello to George and see how he's getting on. He's been over to us a load of times, so I'm going to pop over and say hello to George. Oh, you're back in, Leslie, awesome. Sorry. That's alright, no, totally understand. It happens all the time. It happens all the time, no worries, man. Let me just pop over and say hello. Oh, hang on, no, that stone's still in my boot. Thought I'd got it out, I hadn't. Is it under the sock? No, I think I got it that time. There it is, right, back in a sec. Oh, it's a lovely ship going through out there in what looks like a ton of rain. Is that moving? It is, yeah. Oh, I think there might be a heavy rainstorm coming again. Sweet guys, George is well happy. We're both having amazing fun. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, stone in the boot, ouch. Absolutely horrendous. I mean, I shouldn't really complain about it. I heard a story the other day that for some extreme military folk, they put stones in their shoes to toughen their feet up. So they do yomps and runs running around with stones in their shoes to toughen the callus up their shoes. So I always feel like when I get a stone in my boot and I'm sort of like, oh, I've got a stone in my boot, it's horrible. You know, I feel sorry for them soldiers that be running around with stones purposely put in their boots. Absolutely horrific. I mean, I don't know how true that is, but I heard it and no reason to think it wasn't true from the sources. But yeah, it must be horrendous. There's 15 stones in your boot. Yeah. Yeah. That's true, we used to put pebbles in our boots in the guards, right, yeah. Yeah, blimey. Oh. Yeah, that would have been horrendous. Absolutely horrendous, I'm sure. Toughen the soles up, yeah. Yeah, I heard that's what they do and they'd run. Some armies run around with it to toughen the soles. It's crazy. Well, not crazy, I guess it serves a purpose. And the human body's amazing in its ability to adapt to that. Run, rabbit, run. Dig that hole, get the sun. When at last work is done. Used to peel our hands, then wash it off as it toughened the skin. Really? Stinky stones. Oh, I might have to try that. But just on one finger. Just pee on my casting finger quite a bit. So I don't have to wear this finger stall. Yeah, I'm going to do that. In fact, give us a minute. I'll be back in a sec, guys. I just need to wet the legs. Hang on. How long do you leave it on there to soak? "20 seconds. Okay. Okay, sweet, job's a good one. Dig that hole, get the sun when it lasts, work is done. Spice by cam, spice by cam. You were told the ammonia does it, yeah. Yeah. Mr. Beast joins us here tonight. How do you do? Oh. Blimey, old Panic's button's finding itself in all sorts of spots tonight. Dig that hole, get the sun. Absolutely amazing lake. Oh, I thought that was a knock. Just tied. Mr. Boggs, I presume, do you expect me to talk? No, Mr. Bond, I expect you to die. Bum bum bum. Mr. Bond, I presume. I put out a lovely whole mackerel bait a minute ago. It's a big old bait on that right hand rod. The biggest we've chucked so far tonight. With a couple of pebbles in your boots rolling about, help the circulation as well as toughening the skin on the side. Right. Wow. This generation rules nation with fortune. Oh, it doesn't know who's in no. Sounds of really make you run and top and tumbling and rumbling, biddling bong, biddling, 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 biddling bong. That's it. Stay the chip on the left hand side. Just double thick socks, no blisters. Wow. Oh yeah, I guess that's how you could do that. Put one sock on. Well, put two socks on and just put stones down the middle. Peter, your rods are like scaffold poles against mine tonight. The surf and weed was shaking them mad. Yes. Yeah, it's the, I've got them straight, almost bolt straight upright. So they're at a very risky angle considering the wind. I've only been able to do it because I've got a certain rod stand, the cups at the top that hold the rods, they curve round. Otherwise the rods would have been blown off the stand. You'll notice that George's rods tonight, about 5 or 6 times, have been blown off the stand. But that can't happen with the stand that I've got. Not that, I mentioned to George earlier, if he gets a Ron Thompson set of top grips for his rod stand, it will stop it happening. But what it means is you can have the rods right up above the surf line. So they're bolt up, they're almost standing straight up. As I say, it's risky in this wind because a strong wind would usually blow them off the stand, but they can't be blown off the stand. Otherwise we'd have them down at a much lower angle. Less risk of them blowing off of the stand. Yeah, hopefully it hasn't damaged George's rods. I hope they're okay. I found that one of my eyes was a bit dodgy yesterday in one of the rods. Not in a position that will do any damage, but don't want to drop it again or the eye might break out. It's one of the risks of fishing in this really strong wind. Even for the stand I've got. Don't be fooled by the rocks that I got. I'm still Jenny from the road. Just have a little now, have a lot. No matter where I go, know where I came from. Don't be fooled by the rocks that I got. I'm still sticking rocks in my boots, yeah. Just have a little now, have a lot. Quite a steep angle, as big of stones on the stand or game over, yeah. Yeah, I bet that tide's pulling up there. Good chance of a good fish though. Up there. There should be a load of undulate rays where you are. Showing around about now. Eric, how are you? Hello from the USA. Eric, welcome back into the chat. How are you? Thank you for joining us here tonight for this, what has been an absolutely thrilling live feed at the moment. George is picking his rod up. Hang on. Is he getting a bite here? Living in America. I'm not sure he is. So that he's gently reeling back. Oh, hang on. Was that a knot on his rods? I don't be fooled by the rod, Seneca. I'm still Jennifer on the block. Just have a little now, have a lot. No matter where I go, I know where I came from. Oh, I can't work it out on the camera from this side. It's really difficult. Oh, the water's right there. Oh, what's going on? Has he got a fish? Oh no, there's weed stopping his rod at the end. It's the horror of that weed when it does that. Oh, where's he gone? Oh, now he's winding down on it again. Looks like he's got some weight on the end of this. What's going on? Looked like he was being pulled towards the sea then. What's going on? Has he got... Oh no, bait's in. Oh, I don't know. Is he going down? Has he got a fish? Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. What you got, George? Oh, something there. Something there. Looks like a dogfish. Or a small eel. Can't tell. He's gone behind the shelter now. Looked like he had the fins of an eel at the side. But impossible to tell. The bite is still on. And don't be pamphlet jelly on the back. Oh, we used to have a little, now we have a lot. I never know where it came from. Oh, it's a dogfish. Oh, I can see it in this light now. It's got a dog. About to release it back into, see there it goes, back into the water. One dogfish. George, another dog. It's doing well over there. Oh, left hand rod had a knock then. Left hand rod just had a little knock. Just a little one. Something nibbled my bait there. Didn't come back though for a second helping. Just a small little bite. Jess, you spy cam for entertainment purposes in the neighbourhood. Oh, it's great. It really is good. It doesn't work too well if the neighbourhood's well lit up. So if you've got a lot of artificial lighting around, it won't be any good. Oh well, I mean it might be, because it's got different modes. You've got a colour vision, which really helps when the area's lit up, but you want it pitch black. I mean, the darker it is, the better it works, unless there's moonlight. Moonlight seems to help a great deal, but in artificial light, it doesn't work so well. There's a lot of street lighting and stuff. But yeah, they're really good. I think it was about 120 quid for that unit, and it's quality. You can take videos with it, photos. It's got loads of power settings to flood the area with the night vision, extra infrared light. I mean, you can see from here to where George's shelter is, that's on the lowest setting, but his shelter lights up bright where his shelter's, where it's not far enough away for the night vision. So it's powerful even on the lowest setting. So we've got a lot of infrared light bouncing back off. But it's, I mean, it's just incredibly powerful. It's amazing. For a civilian bit of kit, it's really good. The zoom function's really good. You can go through different colour modes as well. You can have it on green and purple modes. Loads of light here at night time. It's like Blackpool Towers. I just have to listen out the windows instead. Yeah, it wouldn't work if there's a lot of light, unfortunately. Yeah, it needs to be really dark, really, really dark. I'll still Jenny from the block. Used to have little, now I have a lot. No matter where I go, I know where I came from. I don't need food by the right that I got. I'll still Jenny from the block. Used to have little, now I have a lot. No matter where I go, I know where I came from. Yeah. Come on, congers. Used to have a little, now I have a lot. No matter where I go, I know where I came from. I don't be moved by the box that I got. I'm still Jenny from the block. Used to have a little, now I have a lot. No matter where I go, I know where I came from. George getting ready to cast out again. I'm going to have to eat the last of my food here. I've got one wrap left. Here we go. And no matter where I go, I know where I came from. chicken and bacon. Chicken! 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 Chicken and bacon. Chicken. Thank you for sharing the contributions link, Martin. Absolutely fantastic. Is everything okay in the comment section here? Is everyone all right? Are you all right, Leslie? You appear to be offended by some of the soldier training methods. Is everything all right? I'm seeing a lot of words like stupid and dumb, and I think you're all good. Is everyone else good? Hopefully our soldiers aren't being offended in the chat. Been brilliant, awesome. Thank you. Having a whale of a time, no pun intended. Awesome. Other than the virus. All good, brilliant. Ian, your legend, evening mate, anything landed tonight? Yeah, we've had a few fish. There's been a couple of congers caught between us, a couple of dogfish caught between us. I mean, it's not been as bitey as I thought it would be, and we've landed a couple of fish. You know, I would have liked to have seen some bigger bites and bigger fish landed. Well, George had a conger about 5 or 6 pounds, which was an absolute beauty. The virus is just another proper kind of money maker. What virus? What are we talking about? I'm completely lost. Sorry, maybe I shouldn't get involved. I don't know what you guys are talking about. There are billions of viruses. Billions. It's not propaganda. A virus is a virus. Flu virus, cold virus. Guys, take care. Thank you. Have a great night. Thank you for being there. We shall see you again. Here comes the helicopter. Oh, that might be what the red flashing light was. The helicopter. Thank you for being there tonight, guys. Have an amazing evening. I'll have a look at your video as well. That was it. Yeah, oh, it's a helicopter. Roe deer busted. Oh, they may have been doing a search and rescue out there then, and they're just returning from it. They're going pretty quick. Fly heading back to base to fuel up. Sarnie drop, yeah. I've got no Sarnies left. It would have been handy, yeah. It would have been handy to get a Sarnie. Cheers, Will. I think that video will surprise you, and mind what you see is only a year's worth of panning. Yeah, I'll have a look, for sure. Yeah, thank you. Take it easy, man. Thank you. Have a great night. An absolutely outstanding night. Absolutely outstanding. Right, we've been live 5 hours, 17. Take it easy, guys. I'm probably gonna give it till about 1 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen, I reckon. That will mean that by the time we've packed up, we will have been live about 6 hours. I think we've hit this really good weather over a really good tide. And I think if it was going to happen, the real big one, we would have seen something much bigger than what we've seen so far in terms of bites. I think that I haven't seen a big bite. I never saw it yesterday. I haven't seen it here today. I haven't felt anything on the rods. I haven't seen anything that's made me think we've either missed a big fish or had one. Check out the baits. Maybe for the next storm we'll try and get in by the rocks. My only issue with being by the rocks today was the seaweed. It would have all bunched up one on either side of the rocks, and we would not have been able to put a bait in close. That's the only trouble at the moment. I am surprised. I was expecting a couple of big bites out of this. Still amazing. It's been amazing to spend the evening with George here, and I know he's loving it, so I'll start packing down here quietly, but I won't mention it at the moment, so I know George is loving it and these guys baits him. But I'm feeling just a little bit tired. I couldn't sleep very well knowing that I was coming out here to fish with George tonight, and it kept me up. I was buzzing, probably buzzing as much as George was buzzing. But I think we'll give it till 1, and then I think we've really done everything we can. I mean, it's been an absolutely amazing session, really great fun. Again, lovely to see George. We'll have to come out again. Hopefully George would join us again another time. I'll keep an eye on the weather. It doesn't look like we're going to get any storms for a while. But it'd be great if George came out again. The weather sorts itself right out towards the end of the week. Yeah, hopefully when the tides come back round to the reasonable high tide times, we'll have a bit of a strong wind then. We're just coming off the back of the springs, so we've got to go through the neap cycle again, and then the springs will come back around, but that won't be for another probably 2 weeks or so. At least, I'd say, maybe 2-3 weeks. So we'll go, so we're off of a spring here, coming into a neap. Oh no, it won't be that far away actually. Yeah, probably about 2 weeks before we're back on springs. Yeah, Jess, oh, it's wicked. Yeah, it's been amazing. It's been amazing, really has. Yeah, yeah, next time the tides come back round and they're good tides, we'll see if we could do something again. It'd be great. The old rain stopped here as well, which is great. The old rain has stopped. I don't beat Jenny from the block. I don't beat no bad if I stare at cat. I'll step Jenny from the block. Used to have a little no matter where we go, I know where we came from. Shakira, Shakira. I'm on tonight, gonna do stop, I'm gonna win the fair affair. I'm on tonight, and I'm gonna do stop, sign a fair affair. Outstanding session. As with all the sessions that we do with friends, this one will be up on the Teams channel by tomorrow. As soon as I get in, I'll download it and upload it onto the Teams. Keeps that Teams channel going as a backup as well, in case anything ever goes wrong with this one. Got to have a backup channel, ladies and gentlemen, and that's the Teams channel. So there is a second Local Marks fishing channel for anyone who's not aware. It's called Local Marks Teams. So if anyone fancies popping over, I used to go live on that channel quite a bit. in the early days. But now we're surrounded by people that are just good people, smart people, you know. So it's possible for us to go live on this channel and then upload it to that one. I used to just go live on that one because you never knew what people were going to do or say. As I say, we're surrounded by amazing individuals now, top people, decent people, and we're able to do lives on this channel and then upload it to Teams. It's been a lovely evening with George. It's a great guy, and his partner is also lovely in chat. Oh yeah, it's been amazing. Yeah, it's been a great all-round live, and great respect as well to George as well, and to everyone in the chat. The support's been just mind-blowing, absolutely mind-blowing tonight. And yeah, and what great fun, and great to see George bag the fish of the night. Absolutely amazing. He done really well. He done really well straight away as well. He nailed it. I think it was in daylight as well. I can't remember, but it was a good fish, a lot bigger than the one I caught anyway. He has done extremely well. Oh, there's the link to the Teams channel. Thank you, Martin. So whenever we're fishing with another person, if I take a video while we're out, that goes on the Teams channel as well. So there's usually footage on there that you won't have seen. For instance, when George caught that conger tonight and I ran over there and filmed it, that footage would go onto the Teams. Although I think I sort of messed up a bit. I thought I was recording, and for a lot of it I was talking and I wasn't recording. So I only actually got a very short period of footage when I realised I wasn't filming. First it was on camera, then it was on video. I did the same thing with the rainbow earlier. Chitty bang bang, chitty bang bang, we love you. Chitty bang bang, chitty bang bang, we love you. Chitty bang bang. I have to apologise for myself though, Will. Sorry guys, sorry Alibi, I respect you. I didn't mean to be out of sorts. No, that's alright. I'm sure they greatly respect it, and they've been through military training and from what I could gather, the most intense training of their physical beings and their minds. So I don't think that anything you said tonight would have offended them personally. I was just slightly concerned that there were some things that were being said that may have been seen as offensive to the soldiers. I saw that something was written where it was something like, that's just stupid and it just proves you'll do what they say. But when you're in the military, can you imagine the consequences if you don't do what they say? So the soldiers may not be in a position to say they don't want to do a certain thing. Military training has been honed over thousands of years throughout human history. So a lot of the things that soldiers are made to do nowadays, it has a purpose. And I noticed that Gaz said it helps them to stand upright. I didn't catch all of it. I guess he said they were putting the boots on backwards or something, which does seem odd. But if they're being recommended that by, you know, by their seniors, then there's got to be a good reason for it. And again, if they turn around and say, that's stupid, I'm not going to do that, they'll be straight in the glass house. So, and actually I think Gaz said that he'd done some time in a reprimand building. So yeah, we must respect our soldiers and what they've been through and what they're put through physically and mentally, especially if we haven't served. because we could never begin to understand what they have to do. I mean, I don't know if you've been in the military, Leslie, I don't know, you may well be speaking from experience. It just seemed unusual, that's all it was. But as I say, that the boys, they won't be offended. They're soldiers, you know, these are real men. They won't be offended by that. I know that they're running on stones. So recently I think it was in Afghanistan or Iraq, a soldier's helicopter was shot, no, his aeroplane was shot down. His aeroplane was shot down and he found himself in the desert. And he had to run to the top of a mountain to be rescued. So the training for running on stones, if you imagine, if he was blown out of his footwear, which can happen, he may be in a situation where his plane has crashed, his boots are on fire because there's aeroplane fuel all over him, he's had to strip off, take his boots off because they're on fire, and throw them. So he's in a desert with rocks and stones in his socks. And he's got to run to the top of a mountain to save his life. So the purpose of running on stones, from what I could gather, was it appeared that it had been deemed stupid and maybe dumb. But in fact, if you find yourself in the middle of a desert with no footwear and you've got to run up the mountain to save your life, then all that training will most definitely have served the purpose. Your nephew's a Marine and your uncle's a para. I only see what they've been told. Yeah, but I get, so they're front line as well as infantry. But yeah, running on stones, I can absolutely 100% see where that would be an absolutely fantastic and life-saving idea if you're in the forces, because they're put into positions that we cannot even comprehend. So running in boots full of stones sounds crazy, but if you're blown out of your boots and you've got to climb a mountain with no footwear, it's a very, very good part of the training to prepare you for that. But anyways, it's all good fun, and we learnt a great deal. I certainly learnt a great deal from it. But ladies and gentlemen, it is 1 o'clock. I'm starting to freeze. From what I've been told, out on leave is the scariest part with pranks. Oh God, I can imagine it. You can imagine what they're like, the soldiers pranking each other, and their methods of pranking. I'd say I can imagine. I can't imagine what it's like. But they have a lot of fun, you know. They're basically training to sacrifice their lives. So they live their lives to the full, and rightly so, because at any moment they can be called on to sacrifice their lives under circumstances that many of us could never comprehend. So yeah, I bet they do prank each other and just make the most of life before they're sent to die, basically. Right, let's get this sling put down. Let's get this sling put away, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not behind the chat at the minute, guys. I'm just going to start packing our stuff down. Oh, it got nippy towards the end here, guys. I wasn't expecting it to get cold because it did warm up. I mean, it's 12 or 13 degrees out here tonight, but in that wind, man, it still feels really cold. The wind chill, well, I guess it's 30-mile-an-hour wind straight off the sea. But the wind chill factor's insane. Definitely awesome, guys and ladies. Oh yeah, I've got great respect for them. Great respect. Right, let's start getting some stuff down, guys. So I'm going to start wrapping up slowly, guys. I'm going to take my trolley over to the car and oh yeah, get that away, that can go as well, the old measure. We measured a very long dogfish tonight, 65 centimetres. I'll check that against my current PB. It could be that we had a PB dogfish tonight. Right guys, I'll be back in a sec. I'm just going to run to the car. Oh, hang on. I might need my keys. Right, I'll be back shortly, guys. Well guys, unbeknownst to anyone, George had been packing up over there as well. So he's already half packed down. So I've got some catching up to do. Right, the helicopter's gone back out again. I'm going to start getting some gear down, guys. We're wrapping up now. Thank you all so much for the evening. For those of you that won't be behind there when I get back, an amazing night, truly. Whoa. a little tangle of rigs to sort out tomorrow. Make some new rigs up. Martin, Les is off. Les, take care, thank you. Have a good night and we'll see you again, alright? Have a great evening. We'll be back out again, so there'll be plenty of opportunity to see more fishing on LMF, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah! Away slowly but surely, ladies and gentlemen. Alright guys, thank you guys. Still packing up. We're not buffering, are we? No, we're okay. We're okay. About 3:50, yeah. Getting it all down. Right, let's have a look in here. Right, that needs to be broken down. The old heater that can go down. I need to do a run to the bin. Chuck some bits away. Rice pudding tubs and chicken and bacon packets. And probably some rubbish from the freezer box. Let's go and do that now. That can go, that can go, that can go in the bin, that can go in the bin. Right, I'll be back in a sec, guys. Right, back in a sec, guys. Ooh. Right guys, George will pop over in a bit and we'll all get to say good night to that great individual who's helped to provide many folk with some fantastic entertainment here tonight, not least of all by catching the best fish of the night, that conger. You've done amazing. It was a pleasure and great to see that fish come out. I'm still well jealous, but amazing. He done incredibly well and well deserved. Absolutely. Well, what sort of view have you got? There's not really a lot to see. It's black out there, guys. Black. Pitch black. As I say, great for the night vision. Shakira. It's actually worked out about perfectly with what George has got packed down to what I've got to go here. Working out about right. We'll both be packed down together by the look of it. I won't pack the shelter down though until George has been over and said good night to you guys. I'm sure you'd all love to see him, and it'll just finalise the night perfectly. Good night, Billy Bob. Goodbye, Billy Joe. That sort of thing. Everybody off to bed. Shakira. Right, let's go and get this lot away. Oh yeah, got to throw that line snag away that I managed to catch earlier. Go and sling that in the bin. I got a new lead out of that, which was good. Right, back in a sec, guys. good night. Right guys, we are joined here, nearly, by the amazing George. What an evening we've had here tonight.
Guys, you right?
It's pitch black out there, we can't see
dark.
nothing.
Really dark.
Guys, we're going to do the shutdown now. It's been an absolute pleasure to spend the evening with you guys and this incredible gentleman George here tonight.
Pleasure, mate. Thank you very much.
You're more than welcome.
Honestly,
thank you.
Really enjoyable, mate.
And what a fish on that conger, amazing.
Yeah, good start, wasn't it? Really good
Absolutely amazing start, and it made for a fantastically exciting evening. Few dogs, couple of congers.
Can't beat it.
Couldn't ask for more. Guys, we're going to shut this down in 5 seconds. We'll wrap this all down and we'll be out of here, guys. So thank you all for being there. Is there anyone still awake? Is anyone there? In 4 seconds, we're going to shut this down, ladies and gentlemen. I think they might have all fallen asleep.
Seems like it.
Left the old computers running. All right, in 3 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to shoot off. Oh, Martin's awake. Martin, you take care, mate.
Legend, Martin. Absolute legend.
Have a wonderful night, all right? Thank you. In 2 seconds, we'll shut this down. Guys, be safe, all right? For me and this incredible gentleman, George, in 1 second, we're done. Have a great night. Goodbye, guys.
Look after yourself, guys. Take care.
See you on the next one. Bye for now.